All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Let's see. Oh, man, who got first today? Did anyone get first today? Why can't I see it on this end? Why doesn't it show me? Well, if someone would like to say that they claimed first, we can also do it that way. I don't have OBS open, so I don't think I'm going to be recording today, and usually OBS will tell me. Oh my goodness, we have Eve here. We have Natasha, both wearing pink. Not new for Eve, but new for Natasha. It is Pink Wednesday. Also, fishing. Fishing. I almost said Fishing Game Wednesday. What do we call it? Fish Gaming Wednesday. There we go. Okay, I got the right order in the end. Fish Gaming Wednesday. Oh, we were pink on Fish Gaming Wednesday. Also, Zen is here on a 5-stream streak. That's amazing, Zen. Off to a great start. Always funny when you join a stream once and win the gift sub roulette. Yes, actually. Do you have some more fun emotes from that, Eve? Is this the person that you were talking about yesterday that has like great emotes? It's like Twitch is rigged that way, trying to hook you to the streamer. It's, the emote game is formidable. It's there's some good emotes out there. I have considered subbing to a streamer I have never watched before just because I love their emotes. And I'm like, I think I need to use these. For instance, there's one streamer, I forget their name because, I'm in it for the emotes. There's this one streamer that has red panda emotes. It's like red pandas and pickles. And Zana, one of our community members, is sub to them. And every time he comes in and uses those emotes, I'm like, A, I want emotes that cool. B, I need to sub to this person so I have access to the same emotes. Happy Wednesday, folks. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Also, Cree is here. Hello, Cree. Natasha's on a 3-stream streak. Let's go, Natasha. Hello, hello. No, but I somehow got it. No, but I somehow for pearlescent moon emotes. Pearlescent moon. Is that what that person is? Wait, I'm scrolling up. Yeah, pearly. Okay, cute. Yeah, every once in a while I'll go into like my subscriptions page on Twitch just to see like what's there, and there's like emotes I don't even recognize, and I'm like, who is this person? Oh, I must have gotten a gift sub. You know what? Actually, for fun, let me see who I have. I haven't looked in a while. Are there any fun emotes for people that I have no clue they exist? So far I recognize everyone. Nope, apparently not. These are all Twitch emotes and people I know. Yeah, then we're down to the globals and whatever. All right, no fun surprise emotes this time around. I love PB as it is, but I so seldom watch her streams, but I'm still sub because look at these emotes. I know. PB has some really good emotes, and PB's emotes have changed over the years. She like goes through different eras of emotes. Looks like I am not currently subscribed to her. My subscription ran out. Yeah, she has some really good ones. This one is probably my favorite of the gift ones I have right now. Hiyumi Bai. That is cute. One shot AW Shovel. Oh, those are cute too, Brian. Also, hey Brian, welcome in. Yeah, that is something to get excited about. Every time we meet our sub goal, we get closer to unlocking some more emotes, and I have some fun ones in mind. I actually have an animated one that I want to do, like a bongo cat, but with a mushroom guy. I've saved a couple emotes from on Twitch because I'm just like, oh, this is a great idea. The frying pan reminds me of the Your Brain on Drugs commercial back in the day. Oh, man, that is a throwback. Yes. Oh, I haven't even seen that one. The cooked emote with the frying pan. That's so cute. Yeah, the bongo cat, mushroom bongo. I think it'd be really cute. But I gotta draw it. All right. Well, I hope everyone's having a great Wednesday. I logged on to the creative server today, intending to just quickly check something, and then all of a sudden I was building and it was like an hour later, and I'm like, I don't want to stop. I'm like committed now to working on this. So, I actually made some pretty big changes to some of our builds. If you remember from a couple, let's see, a month or so back, we worked on the Sphinx, as Ruby and I lovingly call them, the Sphinx. And I was struggling to get like the shape of the island underneath the Sphinx. And I finally realized, like, I think I'm tired of regular islands. Hey Mig, welcome in. Hi Caleb. Hello, hello. Hey Corn. Caleb. So I was like, okay, you know what? Season 1, I did regular island shapes. Season 2, I've done some regular island shapes. I want to like change things up. So I have an idea for the Sphinx, but that's not going to be today. That's going to be something to look forward to in the future. Today, we are going to do a regular island shape. We're going to work with a different color palette, which I'm excited about. So far, all of our islands in the Acacia Kingdom have been like, you know, granite, sandstone, jungle wood, I think some oak wood and birch, you know, those lighter sandy colors. I think I want to go dark for this island and dip into like the reds and oranges with like a sandy top. So it may end up looking weird. It may end up looking like a garish sunset, but I'm going to try. I'm still going to try it and see how it goes. But this is also going to be our designated fishing area for Acacia Kingdom. All of the kingdoms are making their own fishing islands, or fishing spots really, and we don't have one. We don't have one yet. So this is going to be solving that problem. I also talked to Ruby about this, and Ruby actually gave this great idea. So we're working on trying to incorporate a mob farm into the island. Because we have this like cobblestone mob farm that we built in the first week of the server. It's really ugly. We want to have a mob farm around, but like not that one. So we're going to try to incorporate a mob farm into this. I have some references open for like building designs. Actually, let me open up a new tab for that. Also, Greg is here. Booster Greg. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh no. Oh no, we've talked about this before. It is dangerous to open Pinterest, and I've had Pinterest open, but now I opened up a new page and I see new pins on Pinterest, and I'm like, uh-oh, it's starting. I have to resist. This is really cute. Okay, I'm gonna save that and I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna click on one more thing. Just one more. Clicking on this. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, and I'm leaving. And I'm going to my board. Here we go. I'm not going to get sucked into the Pinterest rabbit hole again. Okay, I'm going to look up one of my references for, because I want to build like a temple on this island. And Ruby and I originally saved these references like, God, ages ago. Like before we even started season 2. And I want to look at these and reference them for like shapes and stuff. Okay, it's open. Hi, Cherry. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you today? Alrighty. Acorn subathon when? I've thought about it. I've never done a subathon before. But I know Viking is doing one right now. I think a couple other people have done subathons recently. Milkman did one that was just ridiculous and fun. So I've never done one before. I would like to plan one for fun. I think it would be fun. Watching Acorn get lost in a completely unrelated task. Isn't nature amazing? Yep. I thought you had this unique yellow eyeliner, and I was like, interesting. Then realized it was a reflection. Yeah. Good old glasses reflecting light. Oh, Greg. That is a really good emote. Wait, is that your emote? Ben Worse? Oh, that's fantastic. I love that emote. Oh, it's a full mood. Oh, look, a Greg. A Greg is here. Everyone say hi, Greg. What if the next thing is the one that changes your life, Acorn? I know. I know. I know. That's the vibe of Pinterest. What if the next pin that I find, what if the next thing I click on is gonna like, I don't know, change my building life? What if it's gonna be like, it's gonna give me that idea, that one idea? That's the vibe. I know. Just one more. Always. Just one more. That is not my game. What? 1 second. How did that happen? 1 second. Minecraft? Hello? Minecraft became Meld Studio. That's funny. Minecraft. There we go. Okay. Infinity Acorn. Yes. That was weird. Okay. Anyway, here we are now over. Also, Cherry is here. Hello, Cherry. Cherry, you're in both places, I think. Unless we have 2 Cherries watching the stream right now. Cherry on YouTube and Cherry on Twitch. Oh, there's a group. Oh, weird. Okay, I did something on Windows that I've never done before. I grouped things. Okay. Stud, thank you for following. Welcome in. Oh, Natasha got first today. There it is. Okay, now I see the notification thingy. Okay, you're watching it both places. Yeah, grouped tabs or grouped windows or something. I've never done that before. And I just like went to tab over to another window and was like, what are those two doing there together? Okay, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. That is also a fantastic emote. Bye? Oh, that's great. Greg, who did your emotes? These are so cute. It looks like 3 of them are the same style. No, 4 of them are the same style. Oh, I love these. Oh, Biscotto? No way. Oh, those are so cute. I love them. Okay, well, I'm just gonna tuck that away in the back of my brain for whenever I might need some emotes. Man, the new MC update is something, ain't it? Yes? Yes, it is, Mig. What do you mean? Can you give me a mini challenge for a Minecraft video? If yes, please keep it simple, because Stan just gave me the challenge to build the netherite beacon. My goodness. Are we talking about a building challenge, Cherry? A mini challenge for a Minecraft video. If it's a building challenge, let me know. Clarify, and I can think of an idea. Ah, excellent. More meme references. Yes. I see these yellow islands. My brain immediately yells, cheese for everyone! In the Sugareth voice. I actually don't know that voice, so I cannot even fill it in. But I know this island is a wool island right now, a yellow wool island, and it does look like cheese. It looks like cheese. Oh my gosh. Also, Wikuni, I just realized I didn't... Hang on. Okay, Wikuni. I just gave the Sphinx update. The Sphinx design is changing. Do you still want a screenshot of the Sphinx? Because I can do that and also do the audio that we were talking about. I just remembered. I just remembered that. We talked about that yesterday. Anything you like? Okay, so mini Minecraft challenge, or a mini challenge for a Minecraft video. Mini challenge for a Minecraft video. Hourglass. Hourglass is your challenge. I have many of the same style now. He's great. I love them. Wait, that's weird because I click on one and it only shows me a couple. Not all of the, oh, and there it is. Artist Piscato. That's really cool. I love the hype one. These are great. Oh my gosh. Piscato did a great job. Cool. Since Greg is here, does someone say impromptu after the podcast episode? Right? Greg and I walk into the same room. We're like, ah, man, now we gotta record an Avatar episode. We're here in the same place. I was making a joke from when the stream was showing the wrong thing instead of Minecraft. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, the new Minecraft update. Gotcha. Gotcha. Very funny. So I want to take a screenshot, not a screenshot, a schematic, the other S word. I want to take a schematic of this. Just so I have like, I don't know, progress, I guess. Also, you're going to see spoilers in the background, so just don't look too closely, okay? I'm just here to make niche references and then say nice when one person understands them. That's always so satisfying, though, when one person understands the niche reference. And it's like, oh, our brains have seen each other. Our brains know. Yes, and then I can add the updated one at the end. I also don't actually need the audio. I need the video. Oh, do you? Okay. Okay, well, hang on a second. Then I can just read it now. Okay, hang on. I'm reading the thing. Here, and I'll go to my face also. Oh, right. The island. The island for the farms. The island designed specifically for the farms. The farm island. That island. Like that, Wikuni? Off to class. See ya, Caleb. Have a good day. Caleb yelling for more Greg Corn content when Deathless exists is wild. It's like Caleb doesn't even appreciate the fact that we were on a tabletop show together. Should I just build an hourglass or is something else? Should I just build an hourglass or is it something else? Please enlighten me a bit. Well, you said to give you a Minecraft challenge. Your word is hourglass. Build something that has an hourglass as a part of it. It can be an hourglass motif. It can be a literal hourglass. It could be something that has the, I don't know, the energy or concept of an hourglass. That is my what's it called? Submission? Suggestion? Whatever the word is. Once someone recognizes the reference, then we just drive past each other like that Umbrella Academy gif. Yeah. Right? Or do like a walking past each other and give each other a high five. Okay. So we're going to save this. We're going to do temp fishing island wool. Save. Just because I want to have a couple progress schematics of this. Okay. So like I was saying before, this fishing island was originally going to be attached to the Sphinx, which it has changed. We're not doing an island anymore. I don't know if you can even understand what the concept or the approach is going to be, but that's what it looks like now. So I'm separating the island. We're putting it a little closer to our main kingdom. And then we're also going to do like a little temple thing here. And Ruby's idea was to include a mob farm. Also, I'm moving so slowly. There we go. Ruby's idea was to include a mob farm. So I've already put this in place. Don't mind the mobs. Things have not been mob proof. There's no light anywhere. And this is not on peaceful mode. I don't know why we don't have the creative server on peaceful mode, but it's okay. They're not going to attack me. And we were like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we could like watch the mobs falling down the chute? So we'd use tinted glass here. And you may or may not recognize this mob farm. I definitely just, stole a copy from Cherry Kingdom / Jungle Kingdom. We're going to change all the blocks and stuff. It's just, I needed a placeholder and I already deleted ours. So this is what we're working with right now. And like I said before, I want to do something a little different with the color palette. We're going to go in a red and orange direction, and it's going to be really interesting, and it's also going to be really expensive probably. Because in order for all of this to work, we are going to have to do stripped wood. I'm just now realizing stripped wood so that they are, you know, wood on all sides. So let me just change this in my color palette thingy. And I have placeholders for the palm trees too. I've never done a custom palm tree before, so that's going to be interesting. We're going to have to figure out our color palette for that too and our blocks. Hey, Ox, welcome in. I don't know what Greg Corn content is, but I'm assuming incorrectly that is about Greg Tech. No, it is not about Greg Tech. And good guess though. Greg Corn is the content that is created when Booster Greg and I, Acorn Bandit, get together. We were sexy vampires mostly. Mostly, yes. But especially not specifically, which I didn't realize until I was making the meme. Oh, do I need to say something different then? Also, thank you for making my shenaniganry much easier to do. You're welcome. Yay, my wood! I mean, my named planks. Yeah, cherry wood. Okay. Hang on. Bringing my brain back around to what we were doing here. Also thinking about our process here. So I'm going to do things to do for the island design. We need to paint the underside with our new color palette. We need to finish the temple design. Work on our custom palm tree designs. And decorate the pool of water. Okay. Sorry. Just had to do like a little recap with my brain. Ooh, crimson stem. I also need to turn into crimson wood. Crimson wood. Crimson hyphae, specifically. There we go. Cherry planks! Oh, for Anime Club, 2 p.m. PST is going to be the play. It's the earliest Skylar can make it. Sorry, not sorry, Europe. Well, 2 p.m. is still early for Europe. Okay, I am making a note. I'm adding it to my calendar so I do not forget. Anime Club at 2 p.m. PST. Oh, PST, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 o'clock EST? All right, fantastic. If y'all missed the notification or the announcement yesterday, we are officially launching our anime club, our community anime club, coordinated and run by Eve and Vex. We're going to be kicking off Anime Club with Freeren, Season 1, Episode 1, this Friday in the Discord. So if you would like to get involved, here is a Discord link on the Twitch side. We have an anime channel. You can give yourself the anime club role. And I'm very excited about it. I think I've only seen maybe 3 episodes of Freeren. So I'm excited. Actually, slightly sorry to only Rikuni. An extra 2 hours is an extra 2 hours. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, an extra 2 hours earlier in the day. That works. Okay, let's get started. Why is there just a random leaf? Wow, that flew to far ways. Okay, I'm going to grab a couple more of these blocks. We're going to blend these out. I have no idea how this is going to look, by the way. I'm really hoping this color palette's going to work. I want to do smooth sandstone, actually. Well, smooth red sandstone, that's an extra step. We'll see. We'll see how things look. The plan will probably be to watch the first 4 episodes together. They were all released in a batch. Oh, nice. Okay. If you watch a clip of the poison scene in the Empress New Groove, you'll see that he actually says specially to kill Kuzco and not specifically to kill Kuzco, which I swear we all remember incorrectly. It's a small distinction. But I guess for accuracy's sake, I could do it again. I could even watch that scene and try to say it in the same tone as Kronk, if you want. I'm not usually an anime watcher, but if I'm available Friday, I'll join. Fantastic, Natasha. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Now question to myself, can I, oh, I can reach a far ways. Okay, perfect. So we're going to use the paint tool. Crimson Hyphae. And I'm going to paint this. Oh yeah, this is going to be a lot easier. Okay. This is going to look really interesting. All right, and away we go. I'm going to have to figure out the shadows and stuff of this. We're going to just kind of like block out our shadows with our color palette and then come back through and blend it all. And I'm using Axiom for this. I really like hand painting color palettes with the paint tool. So that is what I'm doing right now. And I'm just going to go around and try to imagine where the darkest spots are going to be, where the shadows would be. And work with our darkest color first. Hey, Iris Bear, how's it going? Welcome in. We'd love to have you if fantasy is at all your jam. I think this will be a fun show for you. One of the best fantasy stories of the last 20 years. I have literally heard only good things about Freerin. I know it is a show that both Viking Pilot and Vintage Applesauce are obsessed with. And I have seen a couple episodes, like I said before, and it was good. I was enjoying it. So I'm excited to see some more. If that's not too much bother, nope, I can do that. I will just need to remember to do that. And as you know, that is probably the most challenging part for me, is remembering to do the thing. You love fantasy stories? Oh, awesome. Then yeah, I'd say give Freerin a try. Also, we have fun when we do community watch-togethers, whatever it ends up being. Whatever we end up watching, it's a good time. Oh, which, by the way, my sister has obviously gone home. Her visit interrupted our monthly watch together, our movie night that we usually have. So our next monthly movie night should be in December, first Friday of December, which is in 1, 2, 3 weeks. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. Ignore that announcement. I am also going to be gone for December's movie night. I'm so sorry. All of my family stuff, my family visits and whatever, have like corresponded to movie night and have like ruined my availability for them. Okay, the next one's going to be January. Oof. What is this anime fantasy that you all are talking about? So it is actually Freerin. We were just talking about how we're going to be kicking off our anime watch together, our community anime club, this coming Friday, and we're going to be doing that with watching Freerin. And all are welcome. We're going to be hosting it through our Discord. I know, what luck. I know, like literally all of my traveling, which I don't normally travel this much. All of my traveling this year has like corresponded with community events. Very unfortunate, very inconvenient. I think sci-fi, fantasy, and fantasy go hand in hand, only the explanation is different for cool stuff. Sci-fi fantasy makes a great pairing. Also, Iris Bear, if you missed the announcement, I think we were just in an advertisement over on Twitch. I was saying that we are going to be watching Freerin this Friday for our anime club. Okay, so I got a lot of this darkest color blocked in. Let me see if there's any more spots. The thing about this is like the way it's shaded needs to account for looking at the island from different angles, from different perspectives. So like it ends up looking messy a lot of the time, like this, for instance. Ooh, you know what I might want to do? I might want to go about this in a different way. Might want to do shading based on like Y level versus shading based on like shape, or literally just shade it shade it from the side and then worry about the underside later whenever we get further along. That might be the best way of doing this. I wasn't ads. Thanks. You are welcome. Yeah, inconvenient ads. Yeah, Free Run Beyond Journey's End is the whole title. Here is the Netflix blurb. Decades after her party defeated the Demon King, an old friend's funeral launches the elf wizard Freerin on a journey of self-discovery. Yeah, and this is one of those anime that have just gotten incredible reviews and everyone loves it. Sci-fi books from the 60s are actually hilarious to read now. Yeah, yeah. Old fantasy and sci-fi is oftentimes a little awkward to read in modern day. Tropes are a little cheesy. We also got some casual misogyny in there, you know. As with a lot of older works of fiction and shows and whatever. I'm sure there's still some that are like timeless and whatever. Casual, yeah. It's just all those casual inclusions of questionable topics. Okay, what's my next color? I might start blending this as I go. Mangrove, that's right. Mangrove wood. Stripped mangrove wood. Well, I meant the tech, but that too. Oh, yeah. Like the descriptions of technology and stuff. And then you have the like old sci-fi stories where they actually are kind of spooky accurate. All right, stripped mangrove wood. All right, then we're going to come in here with some of the lighter red. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to one side for now. I think I was trying to maybe shade too much of the island all at once. Let's at least figure out if this color palette is even going to work. And then shade the whole thing. Neuromancer is one of my favorite books. It's from 1984 and it got so much tech surprisingly right, except cell phones. The author loves to laugh about it now. Okay, so that's a good example. Yeah, Neuromancer is like weirdly accurate. It's so interesting. I've always wondered about that too. Like, how do authors like spitball explanations for things that are so outside of their own world, their own like world experience? Like, there are certain things that are described in fantasy books in particular where it's like, oh my God, that is exactly what the world is like. That's how we think about this topic. That's how we approach this topic. It's weirdly accurate. Okay, and then acacia, stripped acacia wood is going to be next. Let's see how that's going to look as like an accent color. Our goal here is to replace all of the yellow wool by the end of this. There's going to be no yellow wool left. Oops. So I'm going to be basically painting this. Painting this completely. And I also want to leave enough room for more of the orange colors to... We'll see notes next. Red sandstone. The top, ooh, that's also what I should do. Okay, hang on. We're also going to do sandstone for the top layer here. And I need to see, oops, I need to see how much sandstone I need to do for this top portion to make it like look right. So I'm going to do a little bit of a gradient. We're going to go into, from sandstone into yellow terracotta into acacia wood. So let's paint this upper portion here sandstone so we can do that blending and figure out the ratios. There's video phones, but it's a television with a corded phone in the wall. Video phones, but it's a television with a corded wall. Oh, that's fun. That's like, okay, I see what you're saying. That's like their explanation for video phones. You know what I watched recently? 2001 Space Odyssey. That was also fun from like a, oh, look how they portrayed technology and space travel back in the day. Okay, so that's going to be the top layer, and then we're going to have it go into yellow terracotta, into acacia wood. Also, I've been wanting to read Neuromancer. Eve, now that you bring it up, that's another book I have heard is good. I mean, so far it's looking pretty striking. I think I like it. What about shaders? That's not going to work. I need to leave this and then turn on shaders. Is it going to look? Whoa. Okay. I forgot. Oh no. I forgot that this is a glowy block. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that did not give the effect that I wanted. So what is there a stripped crimson hyphae? There is, but it's like definitely in the wrong direction color-wise. Like it's going to go in a purple direction versus a red direction. Okay, what's a really dark wood type that's still red? Cherry wood, maybe? Also going in a purple direction, but it's not terrible. It would give like a purplish type of shading. All right. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's change this. We're going to select all of the crimson hyphae. Oh, I'm going to have to do a spot check. And then we're going to replace it with cherry wood. How does that look? I think that looks good. Let's turn off shaders so I can see better. I mean, yeah, I guess that works. Hey, Dovahkiin, welcome in. If you do read it, you can come back here or Treehouse Discord. I'd love to talk about it. Yeah, definitely. I also have a friend who, I think has read that or wants to read that. So I'm sure there's a few people who would want to talk about it, which is exciting. That would be fun. Okay, well, we're gonna go with cherry wood for now because that's a little better. Oh, it's netherrack next. That's a little better. It's been on your to be read list for 3 years now, Iris Bear. Sit on the shelf alone until I finally pick it up. I have so many books that I have sitting on the shelf that I have not read either. This is also a chance for us to use some of the wood that we've been collecting from trades and stuff that have been building up in our base. Okay, what do we think? Do we like this color palette? Ignore the yellow wool. Let me finish blending this in. Let me finish getting rid of the yellow wool and then we can really see for sure because it's a little difficult to picture when there's still bright yellow wool spotting through. Okay, there we go. Like this section-ish right here. I think I like it. Again, it's very striking. Red nether brick. I did look at nether brick pipeline. It looks a little too man-made though. Because of the bricks. I wanted something a little bit more organic looking. I think the cherry wood, literal cherry wood works pretty well. Okay, next color is the acacia wood. I cannot wait to see what the materials list is for this. It's probably going to be pretty painful. But that's okay. I am trying to make like a diverse block palette here so we actually have the opportunity to use something that's like, you know, not sandstone and granite and all the stuff that we've been building with so far. Okay, and then we're going to have a couple little spots up here where the terracotta comes up. I want it to look like almost like, you know, mineral deposits. Ooh, might want to also blend this out a little bit more with birch. Well, birch or oak actually might be better. Yeah, stripped oak wood. I think that's nice. Stop me when this sounds familiar, but in Neuromancer, William Gibson creates the idea of a world inside the computers with a visual representation of things in motes of data that people can jack into called the Matrix. Oh, right, because Neuromancer was like one of the main inspirations for the Matrix, right? Acorn making things easy for herself. Challenge impossible. It always keeps me on my toes, you know? I always keep myself on my toes. Okay, and then I do think, yeah, the acacia wood would extend down that far, so we'll paint this whole little section with acacia wood, and then it will go into the yellow terracotta. I want to see what the side is going to look like before we like really commit and move on. Looks like April for the new Mario movie. Yes, that's exciting. All right, everyone brace yourselves for me to get inspired again about Mario stuff and then want to go work on my Mushroom Kingdom project on the other server. I'm just looking forward to getting more references, you know? More references from the movie for the world. Okay. Yeah, see? So this is like the color palette we've been going with. Something I want to look at is like, how does this look from a distance? With my very limited chunk loading distance because I'm trying to keep secrets safe. Spruce has lots of stuff going on over there. I think I like it. Heck, why not? Go with something a little different. Okay, well now that we know what our color palette's going to be, I guess we just continue. Oh no. Wait a second. Oh no. This is poking through. So this means I need to cover these. So this side can be sandstone. That's the word. The squirrels called. They want their acorns back. Never. The squirrels can just get used to it. I'm never returning those acorns. Okay. I only watched the first Mario movie this year. I thought it was really good. It was very nostalgic. I think they did a good job balancing all of the different like references to the game while still making it kind of feel fresh, you know? Lots of fun nostalgia. While also making it kind of like, you know, still approachable for an audience that may not have grown up with Mario or know much about the franchise. Neuromancer's getting an Apple TV show, so maybe I'll do watch alongs for that when it comes out. Man, okay. If you did Eve, you would need to figure out a special way of doing it because Apple only allows their stuff to be played through an app program. And that doesn't allow that app. Oh, crap. That app you cannot share as a screen through Discord. It's like completely like copyright protection locked and it's really annoying. So you'd have to find some other place to stream it from, basically. I finally reread The Foundation so I can watch that show. Oh, nice. I really liked Foundation. That was one Apple TV show that I watched recently and I thought was really good. Okay, yeah, we should probably paint all of this top with sandstone so I can tell from underneath if it pokes through it all. Ruby, hi! This is how you make those sick gradients and textures? Yeah, I mean, it's not the fastest way, but I just like hand painting things with a paintbrush tool. And I just kind of like paint block by block after I have my color palette figured out. Yeah, this is how I do it. It's time consuming, but I think it ends up looking really cool. Sometimes when you use Axiom textures, like there's actually an actual tool here. Gradient painter, I think, and noise painter, where you can select your color palette of blocks and then just paint over it and it will auto fill in the blocks for you. There's also a way to do it with elevation, but I haven't tried either of them. So I just do it all by hand. I don't think I've read Neuromancer. A lot of those old sci-fi movies like Philip Philip K. Dick were so depressing to me back when I read them. Maybe I'll give it a shot though. Yeah, maybe your like perspective has changed and you would enjoy them more nowadays. There are so many classics I just never got around to reading. When you talk about like sci-fi, fantasy, even like horror and stuff, I had friends in high school who were reading Stephen King or Dean Koontz. It was like literally one or the other. I had friends who were like King fans and others that were Koontz fans, and they read so many of their books. And I'm like, I don't think I've ever read a book from Stephen King or Dean Koontz ever. I watched movies based on their books, but that's it. Acorn's Minecraft wizard. She lives in a tower deep in the Minecraft mountains. Yeah. I thought Apple TV shows were all about apples. Surprise. Hey Poosh, welcome in. How you doing? I am doing good. We are working on the fishing island today because it's Fish Gaming Wednesday. So what's a better way of celebrating Fish Gaming Wednesday when you're besides fishing than building an island for fishing? Hey Registar, this looks like a nice fishing island. I hope it's going to turn out good. Now, something I want to get some suggestions for is what color palette to use for the island itself, because the underside, as you can see, is going to be lots of like reds and oranges. I want the top side to be sandstone and maybe also like, you know, mud and maybe some like dirt and grass and stuff to give some sort of like color variety. Maybe some like stripped woods and stuff, but for the water itself, you know, because it's going to be underwater, like typically it'll be a different color palette, but I don't know if like mossy cobblestone or uh you know, the usual like lush type of blocks will work for this. Like I don't know if I want to use moss. Moss might be a little too verdant and too green. What are some suggestions for something that looks like it might be a little something that would look like it's been touched by water, but in a desert? I recently canceled my Crunchyroll account and went back to the Seven Seas because Sony has made the service all but useless since the acquisition. Really, Eve? What did they change about it? I love dystopian stories, but they felt so hopeless back then. Yeah, yeah, they did, Natasha. Wheel of Time was a big thing all my friends were into in high school that I just couldn't get into. Wheel of Time was another one of those classic stories that I also never read. That was one of the big ones, along with like, oh geez, what was the other one? That was Robert Jordan, right? Wheel of Time was Robert Jordan. There was also, oh geez, there were a couple that were just like the pillars of fantasy at that time. I remember liking Foundation the first time I read it, but this time it was boring. Oh no, really? Oh, I missed one. Okay, all the wool is gone from this side. I love Dean Koontz. Some of his stories are so compelling. It's actually a fishing island. Yeah, it's actually a fishing island. Said I was a Song of Ice and Fire reader before it was cool. Ha. George took inspiration from Jordan. I would not be surprised. That's the cool thing about like stories is they take inspiration from stories that came before. So you can almost like track back like the sequence of inspiration, I guess. Oh my gosh, sorry, I have been neglecting YouTube chat. Lily's here. Hi, Lily. We're hand painting gradients today. Yes, that is how I like to use Axiom for this. Also, Talnidus, hello, welcome in. What's the watercolor for your Kingdoms bio? Maybe get a test pool going. Ooh, you know what? That's a really good point. We do have Ruby made an island oasis over here. Angry Kitty's here. Oh my goodness. Hello, Angry Kitty. How are you? Looks amazing. I'm going off in a different direction with the color palette. Okay, so this is an oasis island that Ruby made like the first or second week of the server being open. Hence the cobblestone. But inside Ruby used sand and dirt mostly. I guess we could go simple like that. Sand, dirt, mud, maybe some terracotta colors. We might need to upgrade that because it's so old. Well, we can definitely upgrade it now that we have ghasts. Ghast will make it a lot easier to upgrade. Underwater, I would use mud and smooth basalt. Ooh, smooth basalt's a good suggestion. Okay, let's see. Mud and smooth basalt. I also need to get a little color palette going for the upper portion of the island. This is going to be mostly the sandstone. Probably going to end up using the same color palette we've been using here, which is sandstone into birch, into oak, into granite. That has worked out pretty well for up here. Maybe some white blocks to represent salt. Ooh, we could do clay if we wanted to go in that direction. But as for the Sony thing, they bought it and merged it with Funimation, but didn't bring over all the shows. Fired a lot of the overlap staff on the Crunchyroll side, of course. Messed up the shop, are trying to replace the translators with AI. It's just insane how much they messed it up. Wow. And of course, you know, all of those decisions were in the spirit of saving money. Yeah, saving money at the expense of the product, the experience. Doing all right, thanks. How are you? Also doing good, Ingrid Kitty. It's so good to see you. Yeah, it is old. That was the island we just looked at was like, again, the first or second week of the server. We did not have many things. We could also have the cliffs be orange and the sand is the top layer. Ooh, true, Ruby. Yeah, hang on. Here, let me quickly get a section of this painted and like we can see what that looks like. Yeah, okay. So like literally the top layer is sand, which means we would like essentially paint it like that. Then maybe into it might look really rainbow-y, but that might work. I don't hate it. Maybe not go into orange into the acacia wood, but like make it sandstone. Here, let's get out of here and do shaders. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty nice. I like that. Okay. I could get behind that. We'll have to see what the rest of it looks like. I think polished granite would work amazing as well because the color is a little more muted. Yeah, no, you're right. Polished granite is let's see. Polished granite is a really pretty block. Yeah, okay, so we're talking about, let me get another little color palette thingy going here. So uh smooth basalt is also a great block for water stuff because it looks like mud, really. Hey, Jace is here. Hello. And then mud, maybe. Mud is a really weird, dark block. But you know, muddy mangrove roots could be good. Oops. Packed mud also is a block I love building with. Because that is a lot closer in color to most of the others that I do. That I paint with or build with. If you like zombie stories, there's a book series by Mira Grant. Starts with Feed that I've read and listened to so many times. I think I read that. Yeah, I think I read Feed like in high school. It was a long time ago. If it's been around for a while, then I think I've read it. Yeah, like in Base Mountain 1.0. Uh-huh. Yeah, Base Mountain 1.0. Exactly. Well, I like the look of it. We'll have to see how it looks in the rest of the island. But I am good to stick with that for now and see how that works. I still have to try to get through the 5th Stormlight Archive book. I'm not Brandon Sanderson's strongest soldier. Brandon Sanderson is someone else that I have been meaning to read. I've only read one of his books, and ironically, it was the first he ever published, Elantris. I liked it. I thought it was good, especially for like a first, debut novel. But I know Anathra on the server is a big Brandon Sanderson fan. And I think he's read like basically everything Sanderson has come out with. I'm just envious of the man's like output. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Brandon Sanderson, as we've talked about before, is the kind of author who takes a break from writing a book and spends his time on that break writing another book. It's ridiculous. He's prolific. Enjoy your lurk, Wikuni. I want to support, but also Dumb is on. Oh, no, absolutely. Yes, go watch Dumb. That's right. Dumb is on Wednesdays on Table Story. Okay, I think that works. Mir Grant is it Seanan? Sean? I'm now realizing that I don't know how to pronounce that name. Also, Salira, hello. Welcome in. The salt idea sounds amazing, though. You could use poke in bone blocks as well as calcite. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good thought. Okay, hang on. We're getting out of this mode so I can throw those blocks on here on this color palette too. Because that's a good shout. If we wanted to go in more of like a salty direction, let's see. I'm gonna go build in this direction, and then bone blocks and calcite. Though calcite might be a little tricky to get. You can only find those naturally in the world. Clay might be a little too much. Calcite might also be a little too much. Maybe for different spots, possibly. So technically, we could go straight into the sandstone there, especially maybe smooth sandstone. That could look nice. I want to build this. I don't know why I was going the other direction. There we go. I'm going to do it like this. Oh, Shannon. Shannon? Like Shannon? Okay. I got fed up and quit. Elantris is good. They only get better. I read Sanderson and McGuire and very little else. They're both incredibly prolific. I know. I know. It's annoying. It's annoying because it's like, why do I have like the deficient brain that makes it difficult for me to actually sit down and write my books? Can I get a little bit of what they have? Okay, little shine there. Little spot where it's catching the light. Hey, Tanuti! How's it going? Good morning. Good morning. This is looking good. Yeah, we're going with a different color palette today, Tanuti. So far, I'm liking it. We're going in the red and orange direction and then blending into sandstone. So far, so good. I think I'm a fan. Let's see. How to take a call. I definitely have annoyance with any adaptation. Iris Bear, welcome back then. He came out in 2010. If that helps you figure out if it was during high school or not, it was post college or career started. I think it's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. And I think I did read it, but it was probably not in high school like I originally thought. It was probably later if it came out in 2010. Yeah. Read McGuire's October Day book instead. Oh, a wandering trader. How useless. It's creative mode. I don't need a wandering trader. Yeah, those two are just freaks. Positive. Yeah, they are. Writing freaks. Good for them. Okay, I guess I don't know what color is going to be over here. So I'm just going to use mangrove. And we'll tweak it from there as needed. Actually, that looks kind of good. Has like a big chunk. Yeah, why not? Okay, and then I still need to lay the sandstone layer so I know how far down I'm painting. So let's change that. Okay, an interesting read that I started because the title is White Trash Warlock by David R. Slayton. If you like modernized fantasy, it's a fun read and listen. Oh, that is a fun sounding title. Is it like a normal everyday person finding out that they're like a warlock or something? Maybe they're actually aliens? Yeah, imagine. The reason those two authors are so prolific is because they're like not actually even human. But that is how they chose to spend their time disguised as a human writing books. When it was automated from that, apparently white trash was strange. All right, urban fantasy readers, I see you. I haven't really read any since I got 6-ish books through Dresden back in the day. Oh, right. The Dresden Files. That is also a classic fantasy series that everyone was recommending back in the day. I remember that one. Oh my God. Guess what? There's a dog at my door. One moment. Except now that she's in, she's going to want to go out in like 10 minutes. Because that's how it works. We just can't have closed doors. It's against the law, the dog law. Okay, I just hopped into a creative world and a smooth transition would be smooth basalt. Let's check this out. What'd you come up with? Smooth basalt. Mangrove mud. Ooh, we were going in the same direction with that. Stripped doke. Ooh. Me actually typing out doke. Stripped dark oak wood. And then spruce. Stripped spruce. Ooh, this is nice. And then mud. And then polished granite. Ooh, that is nice, Lily. I like that. I don't know if I think it might be a little too dark for this build, but I do like it a lot. I might need to keep that palette in mind for the future. I like that a lot. Those doors are an affront to pets everywhere. They are personally offended every time there is a closed door. How dare we humans impede their movements? Don't we know they have very important things to check on and to do, and closed doors impede that? Oh, us silly humans. We don't understand. October. October Day is a very similar vibe, but with 1% of the sexism and like 400% of the fairies. Nice. Yeah, Poosh. Brandon Sanderson and McGuire are aliens hiding from the alien police, and they're here on Earth writing stories. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. The early 2000s sexism was really something. Oh, it was. It was really something. Yeah, whenever I go back and like watch a movie from that time period, I'm like getting cultural whiplash. Like, what? They just casually said that? Are you kidding me? Okay, wow, this is a really fun color palette. Let's do another check outside of the editor so we can see what it's looking like. I like it. Now that we got like this whole section kind of painted in, we can see what the rest of the island is going to look like. Still need to work out the top side, but that's okay. You know what I'm also really tempted to do? It's gonna mess up with the fishing rates and like the, treasure rates, but I really want to do like ruins down here at the bottom of the pond, but I might just have to settle for doing something like, I don't know, some prismarine thing over here on the side. We need a fish in the center area. But I kind of want to include like, maybe I could do ruins underneath a layer of glass. But it's hard to do ruins. I was thinking like, in a perfect world, I would do like a face, like a face looking up from the bottom of the pond. But I don't know if I can do that horizontally. You know, it's so much easier to do faces and stuff vertically. That felt like writing an essay. Yeah, Lily. Love how I don't know a single one of these books. There's a lot of fantasy books in the fantasy community that have been talked about. Do you read much fantasy, Lily? Or have you read much fantasy? You can do the most useful thing in a Skyblock world, a conduit. Oh my god, we could make a conduit. An actual use for our Heart of the Sea that I think we got from somewhere. Oh, that's funny. Guess who's mad about the door being closed? Like I said she would be. Oh my gosh. Does anyone on the Twitch side have channel points to give her a you-know-what? A snack? That could make her happy, briefly, for 2 minutes. Until she's like, I'm mad. Let me out again. It's getting close to her eating time, which is why she's like so grumpy right now. I read absolutely nothing besides my 3 crim-ish books. I don't know what those are. What is that? Crimmy-ish? Sorry, spent mine chucking you into the void. Yep, that's right. Last time on Acorn Stream. Oh, there it is. Tanuti got it. Okay. All right. Hey. Hey. I said, you wanna? And she freaked out. Hey, Dakota. She's under my desk right now. Hey. You want a treat? You want a treat, Dakota? She's not moving. You want a treat? Yeah? Here. Boy, do I, Mom. There we go. There we go. Happiness for 2 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Good. Good. Yeah. Oh my god. She is riled up right now. She has crazy eyes. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tanuti, for the treat time redeem. I hope you all enjoyed the Dakota sighting. Okay, let me actually let her out of the room so she can be fed if she hasn't been fed already. Be right back. Okay, back. The beast has been fed and the door has been closed. We'll have to see how long it takes for her to come scratching at the door again, going, wait! No, I want to be in there with you. Oh my gosh. Crazy girl. Oh. Can't leave a puppy hanging. Yep. And she got what she wanted. She's definitely behind Shulker sounds. Okay, right? She actually sounds like a gremlin when she gets vocal. Just ah. It's a little embarrassing whenever because she doesn't like dogs, okay? Her baggage that she came with, she was a rescue, is she never got socialized as a puppy, I'm guessing. So she doesn't know what to do with dogs. She'll like act like she wants to play with them and get excited about dogs coming around, but then like when they get too close, she'll freak out and start like growling at them. So we just like steer clear of dogs in general now. Um, but it can be a little embarrassing when she does that, and then the owners of the dogs, usually the very nice, well-behaved dogs, look at us like we're housing a demon, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I know. Just let us get out of your way. She's a sweetheart, but she also has baggage. She is very silly. Demons are doggos too. Yeah, they are. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think Not sure if I like the shadow going up this far on this side, so we might bring this down a little bit. Let's see what that looks like. We're gonna bring the netherrack down. Bring the mangrove wood down. Bring the acacia wood down. Yeah, that's better. And then we can use our terracotta. Oh boy. I can't wait to see how long it takes for us to trade with our villagers in the Dollager house for all of this terracotta. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be fun. Actually, any Skyblock audience members know whether or not the chunk is selling terracotta yet? I think that was their plan from what I remember Megan Lagundo saying. Do we know if that's being sold yet? Do you think Dakota would understand vintage's gremlin noises? Maybe. Maybe so. Oh boy. I hope Devin and Duvid have been harvesting cherry wood because we're gonna be buying a lot from them. Do you think Dakota would understand vintages? Oh, read that. That'd be fun to witness. Very fun. Yes. Yes, it would. Don't know about the chunk, sorry. That's okay. I know it's like I think they've talked about it being a future plan. I just know that they've been busy. So I don't know if they've actually like, you know, put it in there for sale yet or not. Not sure if they do already, but yeah, they are supposed to. Yeah, I know that's the eventual plan, especially now that we got, I think they have all of the villagers trading all of the colors except for maybe green and maybe a couple of the glazed terracottas. But they're basically, you know, primed and in position to be able to offer all that. Okay, so far so good. I even like the way that it looks from underneath too, which is actually a relief. Sometimes it looks good from one angle, but then not another one. Oh, this would definitely be netherrack instead. There we go. Okay. I'm a little bummed that I think I lost steam on the shading of the other islands. Every time I look at it, I'm like, it looks half finished. It looks like I didn't even finish shading it. And I don't know why I ran out of steam. I just did. So hopefully that's not going to happen with this one. And we're going to be able to get this in a good finished place. Before I'm like, I'm sick of this. I want to work on something different. I mean, we're already like most of the way through, so I think we're fine. It helps too that this color palette is actually coming together more easily than I was expecting. It's also nice that the color palette is so dark because I can really see the yellow wool peeking through. Okay, well, I think I may have spoken too soon because I think we're not even halfway through coloring this. So we might switch gears and start working on the top side a little bit or working on some of our custom, some custom palm trees, which is something I haven't done before. Okay, yeah, let's at least get the top side covered in sandstone. So we're not looking at so much yellow wool. So do you think Evil Acorn is full ADHD or the most disciplined acorn in all the timelines? Oh boy, that is a question and a half, Eve. Do I think Evil Acorn is full ADHD mode or super disciplined and organized and dedicated? I would say the latter. Yeah. I think Evil Acorn would not be an ADHD monster and would actually be able to do all the things and actually get stuff done, because that sounds more evil and scary to me. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. All right, everyone. Here's a little thinker of a question for you. Evil version of you. What would be their goal? Would it be the classic, I don't know, world domination? Would it be stealing all of the ice cream in the world? Would it be I don't know, putting a bow on every dog that you meet? But what would be Evil You's grand plan? Organized chaos it is. Yes, it would be organized chaos. But the evil part is she would actually get stuff done. Unlike me. Hey, Peter, bold of you to assume I am not the evil version of me already. Well, this means you can be truthful, Peter, and it will be a hypothetical wink. You'll be outing yourself, but not actually outing yourself. Evil me would be unnaturally nice that it scares people. Okay, fun answer. I can picture that. The kind of nice where it's like, what do they want? There's something off about that person. No one's that nice. And so it just like becomes eerie. That's a good one. Yeah, it is a good one. Does it count if they do evil things but for the greater good? Sure. I would say so. I mean, evil me would burn it all down. Evil you would be like, I'm over this. Time to end it all. Burn it all down and start over. Lydia, thank you for following. Welcome in. Oh, nice. I briefly came back to check in on things and discovered that I missed live Dakota time. In lieu of this, I went back and here's a clip. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. Also, everyone, it is such a huge help when you make clips of the stream. So if anything fun, funny, or goofy, or whatever happens, uh, please make sure to clip it. Also, there, Twitch has top clipper, and that awards you extra acorns. So right now, Wikuni is in first as our top clipper of the channel. So thank you so much, Wikuni. Evil me would probably be the one my parents liked. Oh no. Yeah, ooh, that's a mood. Evil me, the disciplined one, the one that gets everything done, the one that is not an ADHD gremlin, would actually be the well-liked and well-received one, even though they're evil. Hey, I made it on a Wednesday. Hey, Mutton. You made it on a Wednesday and you're wearing pink today. Good job. Yeah, we had live Dakota time because she was going gremlin mode and wanted to eat. We appeased her briefly with a treat, but then I had to let her out and feed her. I think we had enough of a similar upbringing, Acorn, that you can also appreciate the joke there. Oh, I got it immediately. I got it immediately and laughed and was like, oh, evil me would be the person that my parents always wanted. Yup. Okay, there we go. Then we can add some variety in here color-wise. With like the yellow terracotta and stuff, but this gives us a good starting point. Okay, and the top part is all covered in sandstone now. Here, let's just get out of editing mode. So aside from like, you know, oh geez, did I mess that up? I think I messed that up. Aside from these like spots here, that will be, there we go. The cliffs and stuff will be some more terracotta and whatever for a little bit of gradient, but generally this is what the top is going to look like with just the sandstone. Although I think I do want to add some more texturing, similar to what I did over here for a portal island where it goes from sandstone into birch and oak and dirt. Just for like the spots that look like, you know, it's not just sand. It got a little scuffed up. Like right here, for instance, this would be a perfect spot. Do some of that around the tree. No fishing yet? No fishing yet. If someone redeemed fishing, I would have to switch over to the survival world and get some fishing done. Okay, I think what I want to try is, let's try out this color palette here. For the fishing spot. Let's see. Also, might want to throw in some dirt. Oh, and I think I missed what someone said about the ruins. Oh no, if I missed what you said, please repeat yourself. Kindly repeat yourself, because I think there was a good idea about the ruins being down here. I was talking about how I would love to have like a face coming out of the ruins. Sorry, coming out of the bottom like ruins. But I wasn't really sure how to do that, because it would be horizontal versus vertical, and it's really tough to make, or at least I imagine with the way that blocks move in are shaped to do like faces you can actually see and understand facing upwards. I did a terrible job of explaining that. You know what I mean. Hopefully you know what I mean. Okay, actually I think the bottom would be darker than that. Maybe a couple highlights, but not much. Yeah, something like that. I feel like evil me would be straight. The older I get, the more this Magneto was right image rings too. True, yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. I can't, I'm acorn broke. Oh no. Not enough acorns. Oh, we got another follow. Thank you, Sunshine, for following. Welcome in. I said something, a broken part of the island slightly underneath. That was right, that was you. With a waterfall in a ruin. And you said, I have too much imagination. No, you don't. You do not have too much imagination. It is wonderful. Your imagination is wonderful. Yeah, so a broken part of the island slightly underneath with a waterfall and a ruin. I think, yeah, that would be cool if it was like, I guess I could do like, I don't know, sandstone pillars or something coming out of the ground. Oh, that would be cool. All right, well, let's finish texturing this and then we'll see what kind of room we have left. I also kind of like the idea of doing something glowy. Big surprise. I love glowy things. I think it would look really nice to have a glowy thing. Okay, and then from here, we're going to have more mud going into a white terracotta, which will Oh, we should do like the salt deposits like we were talking about. Oops. Yeah, I think I like that. Then it goes into maybe some smooth sandstone from here. At least on the sides. It looks smooth. I really don't know what I'm doing here. Hey chat, anyone want to donate to the Acorn Fishing Chat charity? If anyone has any acorns to spend, we could go fishing. You could make Jace happy. It's a channel redeem that makes Acorn go fishing. Yeah, yeah. It's channel points over here on Twitch. A gigantic glowing squid? Now you're talking. A gigantic build? Of course I want to do that. Another vision I had for this was doing cattails and firefly bushes and dry grass and stuff. I want to have a little bit of green. And actually, now that we're talking about that, I might need to do mossy cobblestone for the little bit of green because I think mossy cobblestone is like the most... How do I say this? It's the least amount of green block there is that looks like natural and organic. So might need to have a couple of those sprinkled around here. Maybe we could even like incorporate that with some bone blocks. Oop. Which would go into this, which would go into the sandstone. I don't know if I like that. That's pretty dark comparatively. Is this where clay would work? Now we're getting a little crazy. Actually, it works better, but now we're going into cool toned blocks, and I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I made bad choices. I drank a slushie on a really cold day and rainy weather, which made me even colder. Okay, but did you know it's like a really common thing for in certain countries in cold weather to have ice cream? Like, I don't know if that is super widespread, but when I went to Iceland, it was like a thing. There was a whole bunch of ice cream shops that were packed and like super busy because people would be like, oh, it's cold outside. Let's go get some ice cream. There's something really refreshing about having ice cream on a cold day, especially since it doesn't melt. You can actually take your time and eat the ice cream and it won't start dribbling. I was like, oh, I get it. Actually, this is kind of nice. I'm not an addict, I swear. Sure, Jace. Sure. All right. I think I do like this. The sandstone into the terracotta. This might be too much. Too much down here. Too much dark. But we do need some shadow. We do need some contrast. So maybe we just make it a little bit more speckled. Just brighten it up a little bit more. Still have, there we go, that's better. Still have some of the dirt, but not have it be so much. Yeah, it's a little bit better. This is all going to be underwater too, so, you know. Okay, I think. My car has no heat, so I'm very careful about my inside staying warm. Oh, yeah. Well, especially if it's like, you know, cold months too. Like, that's important. Man, I've had the opposite problem where my air conditioning hasn't worked, and I grew up in Florida, so that was not a fun time. Not having air conditioning when the heat index can get over 100 is not a good time. You could put azalea leaves around the pond. Yeah, Lily, I do want to do some kind of a grass for sure, because we are, you know, the desert kingdom, and we have dry grass as part of our plants, I guess. I also want to do firefly bushes from mangrove. Um, I wonder, what would this look like if I did a little bit of that? Okay, now this is a little too bright. Anyway, I was saying, yeah, some bushes in a couple spots I think would be nice, because the thing is, I keep thinking about this being a desert biome, so wherever there's water, there's going to be life. Um, but it's going to be like sparingly. So like little pops of green and stuff. With that, see, we can fill it and drain it fairly easily if you want to check how it looks underwater. You know what? That's a great point. How do you drain it though? I don't think, here we go, flood fill. Oh my God, seriously? It's that easy? Oh, no, that's flood fill. Wait, can I fill with water? I can fill with water. Oh, no way. That's so cool. Check it out. Oh my gosh, that was so easy. You're right. Okay, and then if we put shaders on, oh, actually, that's kind of nice. Okay, I do like that color palette. I did though. Here's a slight problem. I did expect water to come up one more level up to here. So that's going to change plans a little bit for this area. This is going to be like a little cave for fishing gear. So I got to cover this now. And then fill this in a little bit. Bring it up one more level. There we go. I thought so. There's not going to be enough room. Okay, that's fine. It can be short. We can also like walk down into it, technically. Have stairs. Yeah. Okay, that works. Nice. All right. Well, now it gives me a better idea of how the blocks are going to look under the water, and I think I like it. Now I just got to figure out how to blend that up. Yeah, small drip leaves would be good too. Just the right amount of green. That's a really good point, Poosh. I need to remember drip leaves. Drip leaves would be the perfect addition. Yes. Okay. Um, this is going to use a lot of dirt. I'm realizing. Control Z also works to drain it. Yeah. Control Z. Select the area, then operations, drain. Okay. That's also a good thing to know. I didn't know there was an option for that. All right. Well, maybe the play here is to do kind of what we were talking about doing there, and like, sort of talking to myself now because I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. I don't know quite what I want to do, like how to make this look natural. We're going to cover it with like seagrass and then like a bunch of, oh, what's it called? Make cattails and stuff like that. I don't know if the layers should be... I guess that works. Yeah. Maybe we'll do mud here instead. Mud's a little bit lighter. I'm kind of just going by like where I think the light would be. And where like the light would catch on different blocks and stuff. But then it doesn't really make sense to do layers in some of these places. Like chunks of shading would maybe look better in some areas. Yeah, I guess. Also, what would be amazing is a giant flying pufferfish. Oh my gosh, Lily, that would. A giant flying pufferfish. Sometimes I want to control Z placing blocks in survival, right, Iris? I know. I've had that moment so many times, actually. Axiom is so OP. Yeah, it's free, and donations are optional. I play Bedrock, so I have an add-on from the marketplace that has a similar function, but I'm not proficient at it yet. I am also not proficient at Axiom. I barely know how it works. I just get very impatient when I build with it, so I just kind of keep using the same things I know how to use over and over, and then I never get further along with knowing it. All right, well, somehow this is looking fine. So I guess I'm just going to keep, I don't know, randomly placing blocks until everything is filled in and looks right. A lot of times that's like my build style. Just keep placing blocks down until it looks right. Which can sometimes be a frustrating process when it doesn't really work out that well or come together very easily. It would make sense to me to have more sandstone up here. Well, technically sand, but you know what? I don't want to do a layer of like slabs underneath to catch the sand so it doesn't fall. So I think I'm just going to stick with sandstone. It's not going to look as, you know, beachy and nice, but oh well. That sounds like me with OBS. If something breaks, I have a huge problem. Yup. Like, oh no, the thing that has been working all along suddenly has broken. Or a lot of the times, one of my problems too. Oh, I hate that. One of my problems too is I'll set something up and then forget how I set it up. So if it ever breaks or something happens to it, I'm like, I don't even remember how I did this in the first place. Now I gotta relearn it. Spend time figuring out how I did this in the first place just to be able to get it to work again. Okay. I'm starting to hate it. You could use a gradient starting dark in the middle, bottom, and going lighter as you get closer and higher to the edge. Yeah, I was thinking about like there would be spots of light going through the water and kind of brightening parts of the ground. And when you say gradient, do you mean an Axiom tool or just kind of like as a shading concept? So I know there's a gradient painter. And I'm not very good at this. I don't actually know how this works. You know what? It's probably worth trying out. You can always start with the gradient and then touch man. Yeah, that's true. Granite, polished granite specifically. I have to find the tutorial I used to set up in the first place. Yeah, Lily, exactly. And typically, yeah, I've like used a tutorial or an explanation from someone or something, and then I have to like go search for that again and figure it out. Okay, white terracotta. What else did we use? And then sandstone. Oh, what'd I do? Sandstone. Okay, and then sphere, and then oh geez, I don't know what any of these mean. Position one. Okay, none. That's a center. Okay, that's way too concentrated. So maybe we do. Nope, not enough. What about no Bezier? Maybe. Nope. If you save your palette in your palettes tab, you can also just drag and drop it into tools directly, like presets. Oh, save my palette over here. Oh my god, I can do that? Oh, right click to add. Whoa. That's cool. You click once for the start, then click hold to the end and then paint. Yeah, I am, but it's not stretching far enough. So maybe we decrease. Like, see, it's concentrated in the very center, which is not what I want it to do. I don't get what you've heard, Acorn, but my triple bore works perfectly. It can mine out a 1,000-block long tunnel without stopping. That's amazing, Ox. Wow. Is it a boring machine that you designed yourself? Okay, what about plane? What does plane do? Oh, okay. That's a little different. Nope, that's not the right thing. Bezier might be smoother. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, sphere. That's right. Oh, I see. I need to click like way out here in order for... There we go. Okay, well, that's closer. I just got to get the size of it right, and that's close. Eh. It looks very noisy and not in like a natural way. Maybe I can randomize the seed. But I guess I could just touch it up from here, maybe. Otherwise, you try and play with the end, like end it much further than the actual end, for example. Yeah, that's exactly what I had to do, and it ended up working better. Shared a pic of the new Nether Tunnel update we worked on yesterday. Oh, I would love to see that. Yeah. Let's see. In the Minecraft channel? Oh my gosh, Eve, that's so pretty. Whoa. Here, I'm going to show everyone. Check that out. That's so pretty. That's the Nether Tunnel on a friend's server. Oh, wow. Yeah, I like that a lot. That turned out great. Yeah, so cool. It was quite impressive watching the triple bore run, which it did flawlessly. Nice. Very impressive. Okay, I think this is probably fine. I can now maybe clean it up and add some details. Like I like how the edges are kind of distinct like this. Kind of like this is where the water hasn't flowed very freely, and so that's kind of like mucky. Mm. Acorn has been in that tunnel before we upgraded it. Yeah, I don't know what it looked like before, but I definitely traveled through that nether tunnel. Great job with the purple palette. Yeah, the purple palette came out beautiful. Okay, well now that we have this in place, now that we have most of the colors in place, let's try to fill this in again with water and see how it looks. Let's see. Flood fill. There we go. And then with shaders on. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty nice, I think. The thing is, you can't really see the color palette with shaders, and then you also can't really see the color palette without shaders because of the water texture, like this. But at least gives like some kind of dimensionality. So we added the amethyst below the glass, and then the clusters on top, which while also extending it for 250 more blocks. That's amazing, Eve. All right, and then undo. Wow. Are you talking about wow for the water tool, Lily? If so, I know. It's so cool. Insta water. I think the pond just looks empty as well because there's no lily pads in it or flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I know, exactly. And I do want to add a whole bunch of decorations on the top of it. Well, maybe not a whole bunch because we still have to be able to fish in it, but you know what I mean. But I didn't want it to be just a big sand hole, so... Oh, I think I know what's bothering me about this. I do like having some sort of like shading in the corners of these different layers. So I think when I add that, it'll help a lot more, make it look more cohesive. Yeah, that's actually making it look like it's coming together a lot more than it was before. The old tunnel had just netherrack under the glass, and the blue-purple glass plus red of the nether looks kind of off. I think I vaguely remember that tunnel. Yeah. Ooh, I also realized in order for us to have this, have the water up to this level, I probably need to extend this out almost like a natural pier. So let's try that. Okay, there we go. So this will be kind of like another place where you can fish. You can like cast off. There we go. Cast off in the middle there. I managed to build 250 blocks of tunnel in the time it took to get the triple bore to the end of our goal for the stream. It was complaining the whole way. That's a huge accomplishment though. Wow. This might impact the idea Ruby and I had for like a little fishing nook. Actually, oh, we can do this. And then what if I did stairs? Sandstone stairs for this part. So it's still flat on the top, but you can still get into it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this probably is fine. Let's bring this up one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll have like fishing stuff in here, some storage of some kind. I don't know. I don't know what we would store here, but we have room for storage. I went the blue terracotta route for my purple nether tunnels. Oh, blue terracotta is such a pretty blue block without it actually being a blue block. I know, isn't it funny how that works? I have used blue terracotta for a purple palette before. And it actually works great. Okay. Why is this so difficult? I'm looking at this going, this isn't what I wanted it to be, but I also don't quite know what I wanted it to be either. Maybe I just fill it with water and just move on. I don't know. Focus on decorating it, and maybe then it will come together. Maybe it's... Okay, maybe it's too big. Maybe I want to fill it up, not as far as I was talking about, but maybe we just fill it up this much. I'm sorry for your 80% clear mental images. Yeah, well, my so-called clear mental images are not as clear as I have always expected them to be. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's age, but I used to be able to like picture things a lot better, but now not really anymore. And it's kind of concerning. I'm like, what is happening with my brain? I don't know. Is this what aging is like? Wow, the water tool in the tunnel, it looks stunning. Yeah, I know, right, Lily? I just thought the orange wool was lava. Oh, yeah, it's very bright like lava, isn't it? Huh. Well, I'm torn because I want... Maybe do I just bring this all forward one block? Yeah, let's try it here. I'm just going to use the extrude tool. Bring this up like this, and this will be the new... There we go. The new edge. How do we feel about this? Actually, I like that a lot more because now... Okay, yep, that's perfect. This is going to use a lot more sandstone than I need to... I probably should have to use, but oh well. Because I just basically... Well, no, never mind. No, this is fine. Oh. Oops. I do need that. The goal at the end of this is to make the island hollow. So I'm trying to use as few resources as I like actually need to. Like this, for instance, doesn't need to be there. And by extruding, I basically brought up the sandstone where it doesn't need to be. But that's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be functional. I tell myself, even though myself does not listen. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I think I like this more. Having... You can almost like look down into the pond. I like that. Then it still looks like a natural type of shape too. Okay. Anyway. Hey, Ballistad birdie. Or Ballista birdie. Can't say unfortunately, but remember, chat to drink some water, have a snack, and get sleep if needed. We love our streamers, but love our health more. Thank you for the reminder, birdie. Yes, that is a good reminder. Hydrate. And with the blue terracotta had a route for my purple nether tunnels. Okay, read that. I'm sorry. Yep, read that. I wouldn't worry too much, Acorn. You still know what day it is? That's true. That's true. I do know what day it is, at least. I do have that going for me. Fair. Maybe some stairs here and there to break up the pattern. Yeah, I was also thinking about that, Tanuti. I'm still also kind of like fixating on the color palette for under the water, though. Do I just go with this? I can't tell what I don't like about it. Also, breaking up some blocks like this is going to help, too. You could try the hollow axiom feature. The hollow axiom feature. Wait, for what? Acorn always knows what day it is. That's why we have the eternal Wednesday. It's always Wednesday. Acorn saying doesn't have to be perfect. It's like the proverbial girl saying she isn't mad. You're not wrong. It doesn't have to be perfect, she says, striving for perfection. Yep. Okay, this also means I don't need this thing anymore. Oh, hello, friend. Thank you. I need this room. Okay, yeah, this works. No, Acorn, every build has to be the Sistine Chapel. You gotta build like 100 of those, just like Michelangelo. Stop feeding my perfection monster. No, it's listening. Okay, and then I can put some firefly bushes and stuff on there. Same thing with this. We'll add some stairs as well. Okay, this is coming along. All right, be honest. What do we think about the colors and the bottom of the pond? Do we like them? Do we hate them? Yes, we're definitely going to add light too, Lily. Because, oh my goodness. I love that version when the last layer isn't filled up. It looks really good. Yeah, that's pretty much the direction that we went with this, except not as much of a layer, but there's still a bit left. It looks good, Acorn. Definitely an improvement. All right, as long as you're not lying. I think sparse greenery will bring everything together. Okay. Okay. All right. We will stick with this then. Okay, so going back to the other instructions that Tanuti sent. I know my brain will be satisfied once we have like the decorations, the greenery and the plants and stuff. Oh, okay, so I also missed this message. Ox said, I assumed you'd heard about last night's adventures from Eve. It's a TNT tunnel bore and it never gets stuck or breaks itself, except for the times it did, but those didn't happen, so there's no point in mentioning them. Fun. Yeah, that's awesome. A triple bore, a triple bore, okay, I'm scrolling back up to the instructions for how to, oh, here we go. Select the area. Magic select. Select the area and then operations. Oh, drain. No way. That's so easy. Whoa. I had no idea you could do that. Very cool. All right. Well, today I learned. What's your server of choice? Mine is the Seed. I think I've heard of the Seed, Goot. But mine, of course, has to be SkyBlock Kingdoms, which is the server that I'm building this for. SkyBlock Kingdoms is the best. Like obviously it needs some decorations and stuff, but it's really taking shape. Okay. Honestly, I might believe it if anyone other than Jay said it. It looks dumb without any water in it, but we needed something that wasn't just sandstone. Now, another question that we have here is, what are we going to do for the depth and stuff of the hills? Halls? I almost said halls. Because now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, I love the concept, but I don't know if it's going to look right. I might need to just like revert back to my usual like sandstone into birch, then oak, then blah, 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 etc. for this to work out. Because I don't want to leave it just as sandstone. I want to do some shading here. All right. Well, you know what? Let's try. Let's try. Let's see. Birch. And you know what? Let's just start with the stripped wood. Oh, wait a second. Also need to do some of this shading up here too. And then the white terracotta as well. I really just expect, and now that I've completed, and now that I've complimented you, can you fish? Oh, from Jace, yeah. Funny. In operations, you also have a hollow, but you probably already know about this one. I don't think I didn't even know operations was a thing. I didn't know that was there, so nope. I was not aware. And yes, especially to your point, Lily, lighting everything up properly because of the mob farm. This is going to be, I mean, it looks like a mob farm. You can kind of tell what this already is, or what this is already, but we're definitely going to be needing to light this up for the rates of this. So we're going to have to be very aware of that. We're going to have to go through and inspect this. Oh no! Great. This entire section that we worked on, that we painted first, got changed by working on this side. Oh my god. Now wait, hang on. Is it because there's literally one layer? No. Are you freaking kidding me? It's not even one layer. The tool, the gradient tool, just went through the entire build because I guess it was that. Oh, but it said mask. Mask was selected. Mask surface. It went through the entire island. But mask was on. Oh my god. What? Am I supposed to just do like... Okay, and this is why Axiom is still so frustrating for me because of stuff like this. I'm like, I don't know how to like keep it from clipping. Like, how do I make my tool big enough to actually do a gradient, but small enough to not clip through to the other side? We just learned the importance of masks and selections. Oopsie. I guess I should have selected, yeah, what, sandstone or something? All right, well, hang on. Hang on. What happens if I undo? Wait, hello? Undo to this point. Hang on, let's see. I think a mask, here we go. I think a mask with can see sky would have done it. See, I don't even know about that either. Here, let's go back. Let's go back. Here we go. It's this one. Okay. That's the point where it went wonky. So hang on. Ah, shoot. No, hang on. Redo. Okay. Ah. Wait, I think I know what to do. Hang on. This is gonna be a little janky, but I think I know what I can do. 1 second. Let's clone this top layer here. And down maybe 1 level. Okay. We're going to move this over here. And then I can come back to this and revert it back to here. Okay, there we go. And then undo moving that. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, no. Wait, what? No! Ah! It saves the cloned! No! Okay, so my genius plan is not gonna work. I was like, I do this in Photoshop sometimes where I'll like copy what I did and then undo, 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 and then paste. But I don't think it's gonna let me do that. Oh man, do I need to redo that whole thing? How else can I fix this? Or how else can I like... I guess I could take like a schematic or something? You need the mask tab, which I think isn't displayed by default. Tool masks in the top bar. I've used tool masks a little bit. Redo to this point. Man. Okay, sorry, hang on. I'm thinking, how do I do this? Hey, Jurassica, welcome in. Come on. Oh, Jurassica, you did it! You have the custom Discord role. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need the name of the role, the color of the role, and I will get it in there for you. Hooray! Yes! Hooray! And you can save it as a blueprint. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, or ooh, actually, yes, I think that's what I need to do. Let's do read you to this point. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I will take uh I will take just the top 2 layers because that's the part that I changed the most. So go down. There we go. Let's widen it a little bit more. Where's the other side? Wait, hello? There you are. Okay, is this two layers deep? Oh, that's right. It was down into the ground. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay. Oh, I see. And then we move this down. Okay. This is gonna be this is really dumb. Temp pawn surface. All right. Set. Save. Save. Okay. Now okay. Now we go back into our menu. We go back to this. Okay, there we go. And then we load in the schematic. Pawn surface, load in. Oh, come on. Hey, schematic and world. There we go. And then we line her up. Which is going to be more difficult. Oh, geez. Is it here? I think so. Is it here? Oh, no. I did not mark this very well. Oh, it's probably this one. I think it's probably there. Okay. Paste. Aha! That's what it looked like. Okay. And then turn that off. And then fill this guy. And then are we good? Oh, okay. I saved it. Salvaged. Salvaged. There might be 1 or 2 little, like, iffy spots, but we got it back. The only thing I'm missing is I think it got rid of some of my shading. Great. Okay, well, let's do this again. Operations, drain. There we go. Clear selection, get out of this. And then I guess we can just paint a little bit. Ugh. Okay. You can save it as a blueprint, then undo, then paste the blueprint in. Yep. Control P after selecting anything by default. For me, for pasting the schematic in, it's different. It's ME. Now we just need the thesis reading stream and we've completed the Jurassic cinematic universe. Yeah. Still do green? Okay, so Smarty Spice. Here, we're going to take a little break. A little break ski from this. Frustrating project. Server settings. We're going to make Jurassica a custom Discord role. Smarty Spice. Green. Save changes. Manage members. And we're adding Jurassica. Okay, there we go. And we're going to scooch this up. with Wikuni. Okay. And there we go. Aha. There you go, Jesse. Oh, Wikuni is also green? Wait a second. Nope. Hang on a second. Wikuni, why are you green? You should not be green. You should be red. Weird. One second. Oh, because you're in the Spice Girl sense. That's why. That's why. All right, guys. Let me update that. Spice Girlsons should be below your individual roles. That's what's happening here. Save. All right, I think we're good now. Give it a second to update. My non-existent internet presence should be correctly stay in its brand. Yeah, and be green. What a day. Part of the Spice Girlsons, obviously. Yes, obviously, which I also need to add you to. What a day, you say? All right, there you go. You're added. All right, everyone, give a round of applause to Jessica for saving up, what was it, 40,000 acorns? I forget how much it was. It was 40, yeah, 40,000. Scrolling. Yeah, 40,000 acorns for a custom Discord role. Nice job. Nice job. Well done. Well done. Hey, Sumner! How's it going? Nice desert. Thank you. Thank you. Nice desert vistas out here. Oh, I still have this thing. Oh, no. Okay. It actually... Oof. It did not save a lot of our progress. I am just now realizing this is not where we left it before. Ah, but you know what? We're just going to embrace it. We're just going to embrace it and deal with it. And it's fine. It'll be fine. We'll just repaint it. I am infectious. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yep, Wikuni is now red. I have 3,000 acorns left to save. You got this, Jace. You got this. And then you can be the orange one in the Spice Girl sense. Sorry for making you do new Axiom things and not thinking about the mask. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I do know how masks work. Vaguely. Roughly. I've used them before. It's not brand new information for me. But I don't know all of the ins and outs of the masks. So when it comes to stuff like that, I should probably have like anticipated. Okay, well, to be fair, I don't know how often the tools will clip through like that. It feels like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but actually, no, I take that back. I lied. I lied. They always do. So that before I knew how masks worked, I went back to just using like a one, what's it called? Like a one brush wide or one block wide brush to avoid accidentally painting too deep into things. That was my solution. Avoidance. Which didn't work very well because it just adds a lot of time, so it's okay. I need to continue learning Axiom in bits and pieces over time. It's for the best. Thanks. I worked hard on this by watching a stream. You worked so hard. You watched so many streams, Jessica. Is there a plan to build something on that desert? Sort of. This is going to be our fishing island. We're going to be making it very red and orange. And then on the top here, we're going to have this decorated fishing pond with like a waterfall and then a pathway up to what's going to be like a pergola temple kind of thing. that also happens to be a mob farm. This is kind of like placeholder stuff. But the main focus, the main point of this island is going to be fishing. Fishing and mob farm. Might end up building something else on it. I'm not really sure. Nothing specific planned right now. We need the sphere brush. We used the sphere brush in this case, so it was pretty wide. Yeah. Epic fishing spot. Yeah, that's the plan. Make this a destination fishing spot. Make it so that people from far and wide across the server will want to come here to our desert fishing spot. Oh, you know what? Oh, also Jessica. Yep, it's Wednesday. Okay, instead of just like flying around so much, I think I'm just going to turn on infinite reach so I can actually just like, you know, do this. We won't get the nice mud sounds, but I can actually reach far away now. We need the tiki bar. Aw, tiki bar would be cute. That actually is an idea. I saw a design for a tiki bar on Pinterest, I think. That was really, really fun. Could just build that and give the person credit. So where does Bob's Burgers go? I don't believe there was space for Bob's Burgers on the server. At least this server. I know. Last season... Oh, you know what I'm realizing? I think it just got rid of that entire gradient that we did. Ah, shoot. Really? Okay, hang on a second. If I were to go back to it, the gradient painter... Okay, this time... We use tool masks, edit, and then to Nudie's point, we use can see sky. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know how this works actually, because typically, so in order to use this, I would do like, I would start with just like one blank color, like wool, for instance. I build in wool and then replace it. So I would typically put in like, you know, yellow wool or something as the block that's going to be edited. But we're working with a lot of different color blocks here. So that doesn't work. So you're saying, in retrospect, I think something like below air, exclude blocks that have air under them would have done the trick to protect the underside of the island. Okay, well, we can try it now. So block equals, what do I do the block for? Air? No. I need to be able to edit the stuff that's here. Do I have to do multiple blocks? Like sandstone and... Oh God, I don't know how this works. And granite. Oh God. You can either put the items not. Okay. You can either pull the items not below air or paste the formula directly in the UI below air. Okay. All right, hang on. Can I delete this? Oh God, clear? No. How do I get rid of these? Okay, I can drag it off. Okay, there we go. So you're saying below exclamation point equals air? Okay, that worked. So what is this saying? I am masking things Not below air. Can you explain this to me? What is this doing? I am masking stuff that is... I'm masking everything that is not a block. No, I don't understand, actually. I'm trying to reason this and it's not clicking for me. But we have that mask applied now. So if I were to go in here and make a big sphere like we did before... and do this again... and we come underneath... nope, still clipping through. Okay. Basically, you can edit any block, but not blocks that have an air block below them. Okay, well, some of these do have air blocks below them here. So we need a combo mask. We need something else to go with this. Because, surprise, Skyblock. There is air that exists underneath blocks. Yeah, all right. What is this magic? What do you mean, Jessica? This is Axiom. Skyblock April Fools is that next season the kingdoms aren't based on wood, but fictional universes. Oh, that would actually be... that would be fun. I think we would still have to do wood type, but like wood type paired with a fictional universe. That would be fun. Maybe then you can just select the top. Maybe then I can just select the top. Wait, select the top. How? What? That might be the simplest solution. No mask involved. Select. You mean like select the top? No, because then it's just going to select the sandstone. I'd have to like click all these different things, right? Yeah. Oh, but how? I know. Like, I guess I would have to repaint all of this sandstone and then select the sandstone and then do the mask, which I could do. It would just be, you know, oops, not water. It would just be time consuming because I'm using a single size brush. Oh, maybe not that time consuming. Also, this will allow me to edit or like undo or something. Oh my goodness, we're getting raided. Welcome in, raiders. Conrad Games and raiders. Hello, Contrain. Incoming. Oh, those are cute emotes. Is that a raccoon I see? I love raccoons. Raccoons are my favorite. How are you? How was your stream? Hello, hello. Welcome in. For those of you who have not met me before, I'm Acorn Bandit, and today we're playing not on Skyblock, but we are building something for SkyBlock Kingdoms, the I almost said survey, the server that I play on with other Minecraft content creators. We're building a fishing island and failing at Axiom. I feel like every so often I learn something new about this, and it comes with pain and blood. But welcome in, everyone. Conrad, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? I guess you paint with the temp block, like a red wool or something, and then just mask the block equals red wool. Yep, I think that's what we're going to have to do. So we're going to do block equals sandstone. Right? That's it? That's all I got to do? Acorn is brain stretching. It's causing pain. Correct. This is correct. This is what's happening. Amaze Sound, welcome in. Somegirl.com, welcome in. Dojo Penguin. Hello, hello, everyone. Okay, so moment of truth. We're trying to decorate this. Is this an elephant I see? That is an elephant emote that you see. We're trying to decorate this pond and do like a color palette thingy. Oh, this is... oh, okay. This is a radial thing. So I need to do 2 of these. I need to start over here and do this side. And then I need to start over here and then do this side. That's messy. Concept might work. Execution needs work. Okay, that's just messy. I don't like the way that looks. Are you using sandstone under the island? If not, that'd be safe. I am not using sandstone under the island. The sandstone is just for the top part. Okay, well, the problem is it's only changing the sandstone now, so it's not actually painting over anything. Ugh! Cuteness overload. Yes, it's so cute. Stream was great. Thanks. Very reading heavy Wednesdays. Played Ni no Kuni, then had a Harry Potter quiz and ended with Doki Doki. Oh, fun! Reading heavy. Yeah, that's probably a lot of dialogue and a lot of like text to read, right? We call it my Emma Fant. The train one is from Conrad Games channel and the dancing one is from Doja Penguin channel. That's so cute. Oh, the dancing elephant is adorable. I love it. Absolutely. It's fun though. Yeah, I bet you had to stay hydrated while you did that though, while you streamed. Well, fantastic. Well, thank you again for bringing your community over with the raid. Like I said, we're kind of like struggle busing through this build. I am trying. Okay, maybe that's a little bit better. I'm trying to decorate this fishing island, and like I said before, we're kind of struggling with Axiom here, but maybe that worked actually. Maybe now we can just kind of edit and hand paint the rest of it. If you put your bottom palette in a save palette, you can drop that palette directly into the mask and put in a knot. But that would only work if you didn't use any of the same blocks. Oh, I see. So I would have had to take out the sandstone. Can I make a slightly promo-y request? Yeah, go ahead and make the request. And I will see if it's something that we can do. All right, well, this is a little bit better, actually. If you put your bottom palette in a save palette. All right, 1 second. Yeah, in a save palette, you're talking about, how do I do that here? Like that? So now it's in a save palette. Well, maybe. Is that how that works? I think so. You can drop that palette directly into the mask and put it in a knot. Okay, I need more directions then. Oh, Doja Penguin is 7 followers off of 1,000. Could everyone follow? I think that's something that we could do. That's a huge goal. So close. Here, I will do a... There we go. We'll do a shout out to make it easy. There we go. For everyone who wants to check out Doja Penguin and get them to 1,000 follows, hit that little heart at the top of the chat. Oh, no, sorry. The Axiom UI palette ones. Oh, okay. Oh no. Infinite Reach is still on. Let's turn that off. That's dangerous. Or you can add each block 1 by 1 in the mask. But might as well save the palette first for future reference. Okay. Oh, geez. Hang on. We haven't done this before. Palette. Great new palette name. Desert Pond, maybe? Save? Okay. There we go. I got it. I'm sorry to say this, but this looks a little bit fleshy in color. Help, is something wrong with my brain? No, it's not wrong with your brain, Ruby. I'm going to change. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it up. Don't worry. I'm struggling with the gradient painter, and it's not really working with me. Well, it is working with me, but it's causing issues. Oh no! In the palette tab, they're right far. Okay, wait. Empty. Right click to add. Add new category. But wait, what am I adding? Am I adding the recently used? What am I adding? Right click, new category. Okay. Desert, pond, confirm. But what did it just add? Can I, oh, stone. What? Can I, what? Can I edit this? It only added stone. Okay. Have a good night, flesh pitters. Good night, Ruby. I will try to keep it from looking like a flesh pit. We're also going to add some green stuff to this and make it prettier, so don't worry. This is too cute. Yeah. Thank you so much. I love the I almost said raccoon. So I was looking at your raccoon emote. Mushroom emotes are so cute. There's a new arcane behind the scenes video that dropped today. Really, Eve? Ooh. Everyone follow Dojo. You'll have the dancing Emma Fant there. Everyone also follow Conrad. You have his Connie Raccoon and Emma Fant doing a train. It's adorable. The flesh pit is real and can hurt you. Oh no, you're creating a new palette? Okay. Add block. Add new block. Okay, here we go. So we're going to do dirt. Can I get rid of this? Remove block. There we go. Add new block. Polished granite. Okay, here we go. And then white terracotta. Oh, and then mud too. Wait, remove block. I want to do it in order. Packed mud. And then white terracotta. Okay, there we go. Got it. Now I can't even ask Ruby to get us some fishing. Yeah. Your mushroom emotes are so cute. Oh my god, Ruby loves you. Chat. My parting gift to the coolest noodle around. Oh my goodness. Ruby loves you. Okay. Once we get this figured out, once we get the whole palette thingy done, we will go fish on the server. No one here has acorns anymore. People have been saving up for their channel point redemptions for a while. Thanks for the follow, guys. I gotta go pretend to work now. Sounds good, Dojo Penguin. I hope you got to your goal, and I hope work goes well for the rest of the day. Now that you have that custom palette, you can drag and drop the palette name into things like the gradient painter and the mask, etc. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So hang on. I still have my tool mask selecting sandstone. I have this saved, but now I also have... Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh, the brain is braining. So we talked about how the mask is currently selecting sandstone, but if we wanted it to select the stuff in this, can I drag this? Oh! Wait, really? Did that work? No. Wait, did that work? Hang on. Also, sandstone. Because now it will select and paint over. Wait, no, not above. What? No. Hello, get out. Block equals sandstone. There we go. Okay, so now it should just be selecting that. So let's test this by doing a crazy color and doing, I don't know, a paint tool or something. There we go. Okay, it painted over everything. Did it leave alone? There we go. Oh my gosh, that works. Okay. Oh my god, fantastic. So what this means is now I can tweak this and it will still paint over the sandstone, but it will also paint over the rest of the stuff. Oh dear, that's too much. Oh no, I see what it's doing. Okay, wait. No, I do want to add the sandstone back in there because the sandstone was adding the border color. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at us learning the thing in Axiom today. Yay. All right, that's nice. And that tweaked a little bit of the design. Okay, cool. I guess that works too. I guess so. And then I can just hand paint the details and tweak other stuff. Alrighty. I I don't know if I'm a fan of how this looks right now, but let's clean up the edges and get rid of the stuff that's kind of going over the edge here because Ruby's right. It does look like a flesh pit. Let's try to keep it from looking like a flesh pit. A little less like a flesh pit. Okay. Anyway, Conrad, yes, I have to go get some dinner and head to bed. Sounds good. Pulled me up on your laptop, so I'll be a lurker for the rest of the stream. That sounds good. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delicious, and I hope you have a good night's sleep tonight. Thank you again for the raid. See you later. Gotta recover again, down to 180k acorns. Oh boy. In this case, though, I meant saving the palette you used on the bottom of the island so that you can mask this out. Oh, okay. So you're saying instead of going the route that we did here, where we masked the part that we were painting to say we want to mask over it again, you're saying we should mask the bottom of the island and all the colors and stuff to say, like, don't touch these. Yeah, masking out the bottom blocks, but this is even better because you're avoiding things like the trees. Good thinking. Okay. It's just the inverse of what you were saying. So that's okay. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the little axiom lesson there. Hopefully I'll be able to actually, now that I understand how the tool mask, now I know which tool mask thing to look for. I might be able to do more of this in the future by myself. Oops, not that. Dirt. Okay. Couple more tweaks and touches for the colors, chat, and then we'll go fish, don't worry. We'll go fish in a minute. That one fleshy part of the bottom is kind of irking me. Which part? What part are you talking about? That's the thing with Axiom and more generally code is that most times there's many ways to do one thing. Well, in that way, it reminds me of Photoshop, how you can do the same, like one thing many ways, just depending on your like preference and like workflow. But the annoying thing about Axiom is some of that stuff isn't like intuitive for me. Like the whole, I don't know if it's called Boolean, but like I've used Boolean searches in a database before, but not in something like this. The like and or but or whatever you want to call them. Yeah. Will it still look fleshy in the water? No, it's not going to look fleshy in the water. We've been testing that. So don't worry. It does look very fleshy right now, but it won't when it's filled with water. And I can even show you what it will look like in a second. Okay, this is actually a good place for us to test it. All right, so flood fill with water. Oh, turn off my mask. Why can't I see it? Wait, what is happening? The flood fill with water. There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is what it looks like with the water filled in, or filled in with water. This is what it looks like with shaders. So one thing I'm noticing is it does look pretty dark, and I feel like there should be some more sand along the edges here. Like, not where the granite is. Ooh, maybe I should actually use some, maybe we should replace the white terracotta with, like, birch or something. Yeah, but see, it definitely looks less fleshy with the water filled in. But I'm still not entirely happy with this color palette. So you know what? In the spirit of testing or using layer masks more, let's now change our layer mask to be block equals white terracotta. And I am going to paint, let's see, birch? No, oak. A-okay. That's not how you spell oak. There we go. Stripped oak wood. Let's see what that looks like. I can just quickly replace it just like that. You know what? Over there too. Okay, maybe not. Let's do birch. Stripped birch. Hello? Oh, duh. I edited this in the wrong spot. Oak. I'm changing this to stripped oak wood. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that gives a more sandy look. I think I like that better. And what we can do from here is bring more of our sandstone forward. Ooh, actually, this is probably going to work a lot better. And it kind of gets rid of the fleshy look that we were talking about, which, yeah, did look kind of unfortunate. That looks more cohesive. I agree. Yes, this does look more cohesive. I agree. It looks a little bit more like a sand pit and not like... This is not like a flesh pit. Okay, there we go. Oh. Wait, can we give... Wait, what is that? Can we give Glorp a fishing rod? Aww. Ruben and I talked about Glorp today. We do plan on moving Glorp to their new home soon. We just need to add an accessory and then move them on over. Okay, I think that's what we do here. We do the shadows near the top here with a little bit of dirt, mud, and birchwood. And then deeper down into the pond is when we have the darker colors. This makes sense to me. Like so. Flesh pit is a whole different vibe. Yes, it is. It is a whole different vibe. And sometimes it just takes putting down blocks and seeing how they look for you to figure out, you know what? Actually, no, this looks like a flesh pit. Let's not do this. Let's change this up. Okay, I'm going to change all of these. Oop. Okay, Skylar, hello. I vote adding a few touches of oak. The warmth really brightens it up. So we added birch. Are we saying we should add oak as well? I feel like we're missing a midway color. Maybe oak. Okay, here's what we're going to do then. We're going to play again with a gradient. Now that we know how tool masks work. Okay, get out of there. So we're going to do... Okay, shoot. I see how this is working. I see how this is like complicated. But if I can drag this in here, then I can edit this and say, we did birch, stripped birch wood, and I can also add sandstone to this, right? Sandstone. So we're going to select all of those and edit all of those. That should be everything I have down there. Okay, now we can go into a gradient painter and change our gradient and say we want birch, stripped birch wood, and also oak wood. Stripped oak wood. There we go. Can I move this? I can. Okay. And if we change the ratios here. Ooh, interesting. That's not good. Let's do, I think Bezier is better. Okay. All right. Let's try this out and see if we can make this make sense. The problem is this isn't like in a sphere. What if we did plane? No, because plane like makes it lopsided. What the heck? Taking palette notes for when I eventually build an island or on a future water world super flat? Yeah, really gas. The palette is slowly... Ooh, nope. Okay, we really do need sphere, but the sphere is awkward because this is oval shaped. It's not a sphere. So I have to like do this multiple times. Ugh, and then it just overwrites what I did before. I guess I just make it really wide and then I come in and hand paint it or something. This is a wild Minecraft tool, isn't it, Sumner? I know Axiom is wild. All right, well that's a little bit, but see, this is the thing with, okay. This is the thing with Axiom. It's incredibly useful. It's very handy, but it ends up looking like computer generated. I like the hand painted look because I can like fine tune where I want everything to go. You could do linear, but with a smaller brush and do it line by line. Line by line, how? Like it's always, I don't understand linear. Wait, it's not even linear, is it? Hang on. Linear? Oh, sorry. There we go. What does linear do? Oh, jeez. This scared me. Oh, Tessa, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh. Oh, geez. 9 months. It's actually been 9 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. And also, I hope you all enjoyed the new alert sound that I made for resubs. Sorry for jump scare. Well, you get a jump scare out of it too now. Okay, that's a little bit better. Oh, wait, no, plane? Wait, huh? Linear, but with a smaller brush? Linear, yes. And do line by line. And you're saying plane as well? It's usually good as base, but then needs manual fixing? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't like this one because it's always like in one direction. It needs to be Bezier, I think. I think we should simply commit to the moldering pit of flesh where we can chill into a single greater being. Isn't this an episode of Star Trek? It's either Star Trek or Star Wars, right? Okay, do need to do. Aw, portal music. I recognize this. Okay, so you're saying do plane. All right. Then just do one line at a time. Center to right, then center to top, then center to bottom. Center to right. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think. Let's try this. Center to right. Center to bottom. Okay. Center to side. Then center to top. Okay, weird. Well, the other problem with this too is now it looks like it's not it's not doing anything by light makes no difference now. Light doesn't mean anything if we do this. At least with the sphere, it's like roughly where the shadows and the highlights would go, which is nice. So maybe I just keep trying to make the sphere work. Oh, we're getting closer. Okay. We're getting closer to this, kind of making visual sense. Okay, the other rule with Axiom is just keep trying stuff until it works, I guess. All right, whatever. This is the closest we've gotten. I didn't realize this was just random game music. Yeah, it's just random game music. Oh my goodness, we got a hydrate and a stretch break. Okay, this is what we're going to do, everyone. We're going to shift gears. I'm going to raise my desk. I'm going to drink a sip of water, which you can join me for. And then we're going to log on to the server and do some fishing. Classic Axiom rabbit hole. Seriously. But this is, I mean, I think it's looking better. Big emphasis on the I think. I actually can't tell if this is looking better. I can't tell if this is actually working for me or not. For hand painting, I would say dots of oak focus more heavily on the middle levels of the lake, specifically to replace some of the dirt near sandstone blocks. Explaining this is very challenging. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Oh, let me read that again while I stand my desk. Okay, I would say dots of oak focused more heavily on the middle levels of the lake, specifically to replace some of the dirt near sandstone blocks. And I just want to hear the lo-fi beats version of The Only Thing They Fear Is You. Literally pop back in just to do so. Thank you, Akuni. Bonus background floof. Yes, there's a background floof. Okay, before we go over, I know, I keep delaying us. Before we go over to the server, though, let me try flooding this and see what it looks like. Because I feel like we're really close. Okay, yeah, that's better. I mean, it's getting there. I think if we just like make some accents and tweak a couple things with hand painting, this is probably gonna work okay. Yeah, once I know, once I put the water in it, it looks nice. And even without shaders, it looks pretty decent. I am wondering though if we should change the polished granite to regular granite. So let's do a quick switcheroo. Block equals granite, polished granite, and then we're going to change it to regular granite. Oh, that looks a lot better. Yeah, especially with the dirt and stuff. Regular granite just looks a lot more blended. Now it doesn't look like there's, I don't know, a man-made structure down there or something. Yeah. The sharp edges were throwing me off. Okay, this helps. All right, so now we can hand paint and it will come together. Oh my god, how long did that take? That was forever. Just trial and error. Okay, so we're gonna go over to the server and treat ourselves to some fishing. Next question, foliage or no foliage in the pond? I think we're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of foliage. I think we're gonna focus more on like, I wanna do, oh, Duvid! Oh my gosh, Duvid's like never online when I am. Oh my gosh, he's streaming too! Okay. Oh, am I not wearing my boots? I am wearing my boots. Oh, I got replacement boots. That's right. Okay. I guess this is just backup boots. All right, let's go. But yeah, the foliage question. Man, I'm looking forward to having this fishing pond done so we can go fish at the fishing pond. We'll actually have a new place to fish at. But yeah, so some foliage. I'm thinking cattails, dry grass, firefly bushes, some small drip leaves, some lily pads, and maybe some like some coral on trapdoors to make it look like they're lotus flowers or something. Also over the fishing playlist. Yeah, fishing playlist time. Yeah, Dubit should theoretically stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, starting half an hour ago. Oh, look at that. You know the Dub's schedule. Okay, we're going to turn on shaders for this to make it pretty, even though our render distance is very low still. And we'll queue up our fishing playlist. And as always, it is on shuffle, so I don't know what we're going to get. Apparently, it is metal version of Dragostea Dinte, however you say that. Also known as the Numa Numa song. Fun. All right, and 10 minutes is on the clock. Eventually, I'll have to make an actual scene for this. Since we lost our fishing scene when I changed over to Meld. Everyone have your water ready. As you all know, every time we catch a puffer fish, we have to hydrate. So be prepared. I do guess I'm usually the person reminding chat of that. Oh. Wait, when Dubid streams? Fishing scene. Fishing scene. Yes, soon TM. Also, I am going to do a little bit of seagrass in the pond too. Just a little bit. I'm kind of like, you know, going off of these vibes too. Where it's like, ooh, I didn't do any grass. I might want to add some grass. Everyone do the dance. It's customary. The Numa Numa dance. Jessica? Of course. Oh, pufferfish. Hydrate. Yeah, I used to be in his chat a lot, but it's so late. I now don't really get to catch a lot of the streams. Yeah, fair. It's getting pretty late now. For you Europeans. Oh. It's 11:30 p.m. Yeah, I know. What time do you normally go to bed, Jessica? Man, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, oh, I want to do like a ring of grass around the pond because I feel like that would make sense. But that means we would need to change the color palette along the edges. More tweaking. Because doesn't it make sense for some green to be growing around an oasis? Yeah, sorry we gotta run Anime Club at America o'clock. Yes. Might be easier to do foliage live after you build it though, otherwise it gets pretty annoying with the Lightmatica schematic. Yeah, that's true. It does. Though I can probably just, I don't know, work around it if really need be. Put down all the other blocks and then come back for the foliage. Well, actually, in the water, yeah, probably want to do that later. Depends on my mental health, usually around 1 a.m., but I typically need an hour of reading time or brain rot time where I watch the thousands of TikToks and Reels Ruby sends me. Totally fair. Pufferfish. Everyone hydrate. So recently you've been going to sleep at like 3 a.m. Aha. Well, that is relatable. So recently I've been going to sleep at a very reasonable acorn time. I normally go to sleep around like, you know, 1, 2, 3 a.m. But lately I've been trying to get to bed and actually falling asleep around like midnight. Crazy. You could do patches of dirt in some places around the pond versus all around. That's fair. Maybe like where the, oh, pufferfish! Maybe where the waterfall flows into the pond. That's a thought. I don't really go to sleep before midnight. I don't normally either. It's actually a novelty that I'm going to bed at, you know, normal people hours. The worst thing is that I have to get up at 7 or 8 though. Yeah. I also try to get up around 8 o'clock, and it really depends on when I actually fall asleep the night before. Like around the trees, for example. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Tunity. Okay. You know, this is nice. We're having some space. We are distancing ourselves a little bit from the build, and when we come back, we'll come back fresh. We'll be able to decorate it more. Six or 7 Irish time? Wait, 7 or 8? 7 or 8 German time is 6 or 7 Irish time? Wait, what? For real or no? No, no, Jace. When does everyone normally get to bed? How many night owls are in the chat right now? I'm an hour behind Germany, so yes, actually 6 or 7. Yeah. Me? Skylar, you're also a night owl? Yup. I'm betting a lot of people in chat are night owls. I'm an hour before them Islanders. Wait, you are an hour before Ireland? Wait, seriously? Whoa, I just got a bottle of water and boots back to back. 3 a.m. for you, Sumner. Oh my gosh. Definitely a night owl. I just function best in the evening. Yeah, same. Though, after I get enough caffeine in me in the morning, then I'm pretty good to go. But for the longest time, it took so long to wind down my brain for sleep. By default, I am, but I go to sleep around 10 or 11 to get up at 6 usually. That's a reasonable amount of time to get sleep, yes. But of course, it takes discipline, I am sure. I used to stay up till 1 a.m. Then my boyfriend started living with me, so now I'm a pre-midnight guy. Getting on that routine with your partner. That's a nice benefit. Also, congratulations on the new relationship and also the cohabitation, really, gas. Well, I'm a night owl, but I also need 8 hours of sleep, so my brain is wrecked most of the time. Poosh, that is so relatable. Yep, my body annoyingly needs like 8 hours of sleep to be happy. I can function on 6 or 7, but I usually end up having to oversleep and sleep in to catch up on what I've missed if I spend too many days doing that. So I'm in the same boat. My body needs 8, and I'm a night owl, and I try to wake up early. It's like wanting the best of both worlds and having not enough sleep to go in between. 2 more minutes on the clock. Yes, Germany and the UK and Ireland are in different time zones. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you were saying no? You were earlier than Ireland? No, because Ireland is to the west of Germany, so Ireland is the earlier one. If you're here in half an hour, I'll be mad. It's 10:37 p.m. I am usually in bed by 10 p.m., falling asleep between 11 and 11:30. Does that mean we need to kick you off the stream, Jace, to go to bed? Mikuni said I get to watch Acorn streams, then I have to log off. Oh, So you get to go to bed, or you are going to go to bed when I end stream, huh? Yeah, really? Do you know how often Acorn streams longer than this? Yeah, Wikuni, were you thinking about this? Thinking this through? You have to get up for something, Acorn? Just want to be a morning person? I want to be a morning person, but I am a night owl. And so it's like, I love waking up early and having a fresh start. Yay, pufferfish! I thought we were gonna get another one. Everyone hydrate. I love waking up early before the day has started and getting like a fresh start. It really does feel like a fresh start with like, early morning sunlight, and like the world feels a little more quiet and feeling like I have the whole day ahead of me. I love that. But then I also function better at night, and my brain is going, and it takes a while to like calm it down to go to sleep. So I end up staying up too late, which means waking up too late, and it's just a vicious cycle. If only I could just, be okay with less sleep. All right, 10 more seconds left. What are we going to catch? Last catch of the day? Question mark? And it's a cod. All right. You know what? That's fine. We got 6 salmon, 16 cod, 4 pufferfish, a tropical fish, and some junk. Some junk. Leather boots, leather, bottles of water. And we don't want any of this, so we're just going to throw that into the void. Have a nice snack. There we go. No, Ireland is 1 hour behind Germany? Yeah, that's what I thought. But then... No, I am before them, so it's 11:40 here and 10:40 there. No, Jurassic, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. You say they're before you. They're an hour before you. You're not before them. 11:40 in France, and I'm still there? Yeah, I didn't choose. Aw. On average, you end your streams around 11:30 since the new schedule? Yeah, which is... Wait. 11:30 your time. You are in... Akuni, you're in Scotland, right? I don't know why I just doubted everything. I was like, Akuni, you're in... Wait, are you, though, actually in Scotland? Am I misremembering? Jason and I are in the same time zone. Okay. I am German. Don't take it personally when I bully your countrymen. Yeah. However, Jay should still have a limit regardless of how late the stream goes. Well, that would be the responsible thing for Jace to do. Going to bed at a reasonable time. I'm also at the German border, so am I safe? According to history, not so much. But what about now? Germany is ahead of us. Yeah, ahead of you, which means Germany is ahead by an hour, so it's an hour later there. Before and ahead are the same meanings, or am I... No, they're different meanings. It's my 3rd or 4th language, and I am tired. Let me live. I've never heard of before used in this context, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's the other way. I had to go look at what started this debate. Are we on track, Eve? Are we making sense? It's Acorn that is saying it, not you. Oh no, hides in a corner. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? The other way? No, before and ahead mean the same thing. Well, no, before yes, typically before and ahead do mean the same thing, but when it comes to time, it doesn't sound the same. It's not applied the same, I don't think. To say, oh, I am before them in time, that usually means you're an hour before, an hour earlier. You're making sense? It was a slightly odd wording from Jessica that started this. Yeah, like, unplug my headphones. To say something is before something else and to say that something is ahead of something else, yes, they both come earlier than something. But when you say, yeah, before implies first. Yeah, before implies earlier than. I will debate this till I die. Oh, you know what? Let's go, since we're here, let's go pick up some sand. Yeah, I am earlier. No. Earlier on a clock is what that means. Earlier on a clock. So to say I'm earlier than them, it means like you would be earlier in the evening. Not... Yeah. Yeah, no, to say that you're yeah, I think it's literally the in the application of time that is making it feel weird. I mean, I see the disconnect, but it's funny to me. It's funny. It is funny. Please continue distraction. She might forget my origins. I think there's a whole theory on how there's two ways people see time, as in is in the past before or after you. So when you say let's push this meeting, it means a different thing depending on who you talk to. Yeah. Yeah, like for me, I would think let's push this meeting to later. We're pushing it away from us. We're pushing it like pushing it later, meaning later in the day. But saying, let's push this meeting to earlier? No, that doesn't make sense to me. Hey, Bluebeard, earlier in the Earth's rotation? I guess that's how it would make sense. Yeah, earlier in the time zones. No, but that still means the same thing to my brain. To say you're earlier in the time zones means that you're earlier in the day. Your time zone is earlier than others. Like, Eve is Pacific time, so I would say her time zone is earlier than mine on the East Coast. Hey, look at all that sand. Oh my gosh. How much do we have? Oh, we have so much. Oh no, guess what I have that I don't have on me? Shulker boxes. Wait a second. Okay. You know what? I was going to wrap up stream, but I am so excited about this. I'm going to walk all the way home. And I'm going to walk all the way back. And then I'm going to walk all the way home again. Because I get to use shulker boxes to hold sand. I don't have to do any back and forth. I'm so excited. Finally. Yeah, you'd pull it forward in time. You would push a meeting later in the day, or you'd pull it heading over to the creative world. Hi! That's where we just were. Hey, cool, welcome in. You're comparing time on a clock to global time zones, which are separate things. It's the same thing. Time zones and a clock face are like work the same way in my brain. I'm still, yeah, same thing. Yeah, it's the small things in Skyblock. Yeah, like getting shulkers for the first time. Hey, Chicken Man, welcome in. It's not the same thing. It is. It totally is. I think the issue... Oh, I missed Eve's message. I think the issue spun off from the way the time zones are talked about because they're a physical barrier. Saying you are before them can imply you are more west. Correct. Correct. That is where the disconnect is, I think, with this discussion. Time zones are talked about like, yeah, like physical barrier. Like you look at a... Okay. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Let's illustrate this. Let's illustrate this. Open image and new. Okay, here we go. All right. So we're talking about time zones, right? Each one of these little slivers on this map is a time zone. So, for instance, I'm in East Coast time zone, this one. And then we have a lot of friends in the stream over here in this one. And what we're talking about is the difference between, I guess, these two right here. Or like these two right here. Yeah, Germany and Ireland. Okay. So these two time zones, to say you are before someone else in time would imply you are before them in an earlier time zone. That's how I understand it. That's how I am reasoning. So to say that you're before someone, that means that, yeah, you're I don't know, like in your case, Germany, you're before Ukraine or something, or Finland in time. Time zones are the worst. Why are there so many? I know, right? There's so many. The time zone is the literal water barrier between Furnace in the Isles, France and the Isles. She acts as if I don't know how time zones work. No, but I'm explaining why, to me, to say that you are before someone else in time means you are earlier in the day because your time zone is earlier than someone else. You're saying that you are before, your time zone is before Ireland and you live in Germany. How can you be before a time zone that's an hour earlier than you? I have my 8 a.m. before they have their 8 a.m. Yeah, so you're talking about, okay, that's it. That's it. That's why we're having this disconnect. I'm talking about the time zones on the map. You're talking about the lived experience of living in that time zone. You experience your day before someone else does. But that is such an individual experience that is specific to you experiencing time in your physical place. To talk generally about time zones so that everyone can be on the same page, that's where the before and after and, you know, minus 3 hours plus 3 hours or whatever, which results in before and after, comes into play. I think that's what's happening here. We're both right. We're both correct. We're just looking at it from two different perspectives. Oh my goodness. Hello, Table Story. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. You just walked into a debate. I would love to hear everyone's thoughts on this. The way the sun goes right to left, though. Oh my goodness. Also to my community, if you don't know who Table Story is a wonderful collection of creative brains that make amazing tabletop shows. If you are not following them, if you haven't checked them out yet, please go give them a follow or just check out their channel. They just came from a Pumpkinberry show, I believe, called Dumb, which is fantastic. Supernatural mystery investigation tabletop game. Welcome in, everyone. What a great time for a raid. I know. We're debating time zones, raiders. Specifically, two different perspectives of debating time zones. Oh my god, Krennic, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Yes, I have officially unlurked. You have officially unlurked, Mikuni. Yes, we were dumb today. Fantastic. I hope the episode went great. I would say in this context, I would relate to the current time I am in. See, okay, the problem is I would love everyone to weigh in on this debate that we're having, but I don't know if I can properly explain the debate. We have like a semantics debate going on right now where oh my god. Or should we just drop it, Jurassic? You just go to sleep. Maybe that's what we need to do. This has really gone off the rails. I think we're both right. I think we're just debating two perspectives of the exact same thing, and we're both right. And this is why words are important, and meaning of words is important. And you need to know that the person you're talking to understands your definition and your perspective of the word. Otherwise, you're just going to be like talking past each other. Yeah, I don't know that we're even having a debate. I think we all agree on everything. Yeah. Yeah, of course, we're all agreeing on everything. I'm in the Pacific time zone. I just say I have to wait longer to live through the time Acorn is living in. Yeah. I dare you. Tell the person that has English as their fourth language why they use a word different than you do. See, the irony, Jurassica, is people who learn languages as a second, third, or fourth language probably end up understanding them better than native speakers. We're debating something, but we're not sure what we're debating. Well, I don't know how to put it into words because I know how to explain my perspective on it. Or are we experiencing someone's 8 a.m. at our respective time? Acorn, are you referring to this in an objective? You are referring to this in an objectively weird way. Jesse absolutely understands this better than we do. Oh my goodness. I have a degree. I have a degree in this. Oh my god, I need to calm down. I think you're right, Jesse. I think you're right. I just, like Tanuti said, am looking at time from the other side of it. We're looking at the same thing from two different perspectives. We are both correct. We're just not saying the same thing as each other. Okay, I came all this way back here to get shulker boxes. Also, if you're here from Table Story and you don't know who I am, I'm Acorn Bandit and I play Minecraft and we debate stuff and talk about things and discuss everything here on this channel. So welcome in. I am playing on Skyblock today. This is a multiplayer server world that I share with 21 other Minecraft content creators, and everyone is broken up into pairs in kingdoms that are based on a wood type, and I'm in the Acacia Kingdom. That is Glorp. That was a prank that we got recently. Someone put him in our kingdom. We need to add an accessory and move him to the next kingdom. But we are the Desert Kingdom over here. We have a beautiful acacia and desert vibes. And I'm about to go pick up some sand from our sand farm. Might as well sleep though. So what you're saying is time is relative. Yes, indeed, Natasha. I am saying time is relative. Jessica just said I'm an hour before instead of an hour later, and we've been dying ever since. Exactly. Exactly. That's literally what it was. You're going off of a picture you have memorized. You are used to going from left to right. I go off of the way the sun moves. One of us lives off of colonized education. One of us lives off of nature's teachings. Oh my gosh. But also, I also come from like corporate world too, where I worked on a global team and we had to talk about time zones all the time and be like, okay, so-and-so is, you know, before so-and-so. Make sure you set up your meeting, blah, 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 to work, you know, etc. I thought the sun stayed still and we moved around it. I actually agree. The sun moves less than we do. Yeah. Corporate world now is the golden standard. How very American of you. I know. Not the golden standard, just based on my experience. I think that really has like influenced a lot of it. Understanding time zones from a what time zone comes before another one. Also, this is why it makes complete sense, because when you're talking about a collective time zones come before or after each other. If you're talking about people in a space, they are living the day before or after another group of people in a different time zone. So it literally is the same thing. It's the exact same thing that we're talking about. It's just the two different perspectives. Who are we talking about? Or what are we talking about? Time zones or people? That's all it is. Saying the sun moves is very Earth-centric. Oh my god. This is really funny. But more importantly, check this out. Oh my god, I'm carrying so much sand. Literally, these shulker boxes are like days old. This is such a novelty. We just went to the end and got shulker boxes. The fact that I can even carry this much in one go is so refreshing. I'm gonna run out of, oh my god, I should have brought all of them. Do I really have that much sand to bring over? I'm not gonna have room for it all. What? Oh my gosh, I have to come back. I still have to come back, but I have 4 shulker boxes worth of sand. This is incredible. Okay. All right. We're doing some more. We're going to do some more back and forth. I really have to actively remember to stay nice and put tone indicators. My God, I just told Ruby about how I get mean to people I like. Well, we already know that about you. You said I was wrong by saying before I say I was right. What do we do with this conundrum? No, I'm saying you're right. I'm saying we're both right. Also, it's midnight and I had 2 drinks. Why do I use words such as conundrum? Because when you have 2 drinks, your brain remembers words and uses them because they're fun. Also, hey T-Smith. Sun also moves around the middle of the galaxy. What about the flat earthers? What do they feel about? Oh my god. Has anyone asked a flat earther that question? Has anyone asked a flat earther how time zones work? Why do time zones work the way that they do? My brain is not braining anymore. I'll go sleep now. Have a great time in your zone, and may the fish always be with you. Thank you, Foosh. Have a good night. Sleep well. See you next time. I am so intrigued about the why of this, but this is probably not a chat conversation. Oh, about the tone indicators? I definitely missed the beginning of this, but must have missed Acorn directly saying Jessica was wrong. I was... No, did I ever say? If I said Jessica was wrong, then I take that back. Because now that I see what Jessica is saying, I think we're both right. We're just saying... talking about it from 2 different sides. Also, Jazzy, hello. Hi, welcome back. I'm at a hospital for now and I'm making cheesecake chocolate chip cookies. Banana bread and some apple peanut butter blondies for your... Oh my gosh, you're cooking up a storm. Baking up a storm. That sounds incredible, Jazzy. Oh my gosh. I hope everything turns out delicious and I hope your family loves them. What a treat. How beautiful it is when multiple perspectives can be right at the same time. America, take this as a lesson. Oh, America does need to take this as a lesson. People in general need to take this as a lesson. Or that as a lesson. 2 things can be correct and right at the same time. I use $5 words with my little ones all the time. Someday they will get it. Amazing. Get them ready to use fun words. Okay, incredible. We have brought over so much sand. I just filled up almost 3 double chests. Wait, 2? Almost 2 double chests of sand with 1 trip. All hail shulker boxes. Incredible. Space savers. And this means we can also make more sandstone and smooth sandstone. We're also talking about making, ooh, red sandstone. That's right. I just realized we're not using any red sandstone in our fishing island build. I actually have red sandstone or means to make red sandstone and we're not even using any. That's probably fine because it ends up using more sand and like, you know, resources. But clearly we should abolish time zones. Yeah, why not? Let's just all live in the same time zone. Facts, my brain is shutting down when it's so dark, but only 1900 hours. Yeah, it's really weird. The whole time my sister was here over the weekend, it was like, you know, 5 o'clock would roll around and we would be like, God, it feels like 8 right now. It feels so late in the day. This time of the year, this is worst. is the worst. I leave work and drive directly into the sun. At least the sun is up still when you go home, Eve. There were so many times in past jobs where I would like go to work and it was dark and come home and it was dark. I would like never see the sun unless I was on a break. That is depressing. Interesting is when you fly a plane between time zones and it gives the time of departure and arrival according to the time zone and you subtract it, it doesn't equal fly length. Yeah. Isn't that weird, T-Smith? I always have to triple check timing when I take flights across time zones to make sure I'm like understanding where I'm going to be and when. Yeah, exactly, Natasha. It sucks to drive to work in the dark and drive home in the dark. Literally living the 30 days of night experience. I did not miss the days where I did not see daylight for 4 days of the week. Yeah. It is not fun. Okay, how much more sand do we have? A lot is the answer. But this is going to be the last trip because I think I can fit the rest of... Aha! Yes, I can. I can fit the rest of this in like 2 more shulker boxes. Fantastic. And then the rest of this is empty. All right. The rest is just like, you know, stuff we don't need. Rotten flesh, etc. A couple more lingering bits. Wait, where is this? Oh, right. That's where it's coming from. Into the void you go. Hey, Six Wings, welcome in. How are you today? Okay, we also don't need those. And there we go, all cleaned up. Wow, that was awesome. 30 Days of Night, which is a movie you would recommend, Eve? I don't think I've ever seen that one. I did not miss the days where I did not see daylight for 4 days of the week and then would get flashbanged on my way out of work on a Friday because we finished at 12:30. And the sun is just like, ugh. Most of my summer was spent in the library, so now I get more sun than during summer. That's ironic, Jessica. Yep. I even get to take a walk through some nice parts in Berlin in the sun today. That sounds lovely. Good, thanks. Late here, though. We have been talking about that. It is late for most of chat right now. We have a lot of Europeans. I like being out at night, but this might be a city thing where it's never dark. Yeah, fair. And basically nothing ever closes. I mean, it depends. It depends. I actually have really fond memories of being a teenager, just like walking through like a country town at night and everything is quiet and empty and dark. And I could just go anywhere and walk anywhere I wanted because I was the only person like awake. But then it's very different than like, let's say, walking through New York City where everything is open like ridiculously late hours and everything is lit up and there's always people out doing something. That is also fun for a different energized reason. I do feel that with all the technology we have, Google Maps should have figured out when I drive through time zones to already calculate that for my arrival. You would think, Natasha, you would think. I think I put some pics in the Discord. Ooh, for Berlin, your walk. Where I live, on the darkest day of the year, you can't see any stars. Oh, true. Yes. Yeah, because of all the city light. I had to think about that for a second. All right, we have 2 shulker boxes of sand to dump in here. All right, am I going to have room? I'm not going to have room. All right, this is immediately getting made into sandstone then. We ran out of room. Incredible. More sandstone. Hi, Loper. How are you? Love walking to the city center at night. It's lit up and nothing is open. And it's lovely and quiet, except on the weekend where everyone is out. Yeah, walking around when it's dark and quiet is very relaxing. Doing all right yourself? I am doing well. We have had a fun and interesting stream today. I don't even live in the sticks, but I can walk 5 minutes and be surrounded by trees, and there is no light. Wow. City is so bright you can see it from basically 70 miles away. Yeah, I bet. Jeez, probably has so much light pollution. Desert fishing is an interesting one. Tell me more. Well, that is because we, up until this next stream, we will debate spoons. Let's do it. I'm up for that debate. And whether sushi is a wrap. That sounds like a great conversation. Let's cue that for the next stream. So desert fishing, we are in the online server, the multiplayer server right now, but earlier in the stream, we were working on creative server. We were working on an island for fishing over here. Following Dubid, back to the creative server. So we're working on a fishing island. Let me turn. Oh! I missed one. That is not supposed to be there. We changed that. There we go. We're working on an island for fishing in our desert theme for Acacia. And it was an adventure because we are still learning. Hi, I'm still learning Axiom, and we learned more about tool masks today because we made an oopsie and painted over some stuff that we had done earlier. So it was an eventful stream. Also, let me do a little. Oh, yep, there we go. This needs to change. I cannot use the crimson hyphae because it will be super glowy. Here you are. Let's just change these now so I don't miss them later. There we go. I think that's all of it. So yeah, all the kingdoms are making their own fishing spots, and this is a placeholder. I have placeholder palm trees, and we're slowly bringing this to life. We had quite the adventure trying to find the color palette for the inside texturing of the pond, but honestly, it's working now. We're off to a good start. Debating whether sushi is a wrap, and the internal response is generated for me. I was driving back from San Diego and it was pitch dark around us but glowing up ahead almost the whole drive. Wow, Eve. Wow. Yeah, it's a wee bit dystopian. Oh my gosh, 6 wings. You just began using Axiom a while ago. So useful. Isn't it amazing? I'm learning it very slowly. I haven't, I'll be honest. I don't know if comfort builder is the right way of saying it, but I'm a habitual builder. I like to build things the way that I know how to build things. So it ends up making it really difficult for me to learn new tools the way that I should. And so my learning of Axiom has been very slow, but every time I build something, I end up learning something new about it. So hey, eventually it'll just be cumulative knowledge. But yeah, I love Axiom. I can't imagine playing Minecraft without Axiom now. I think I live in one of the particularly odd parts of it. Most of our urban areas are not as big as mine. This would be a fantastic stream debating topic. But I don't know what the debate is. Spoons are spoons and sushi is a type of wrap. There we go. No need for a debate. Types of spoons, duh. Shh, everyone, save it. Save it for next stream. Save it for next stream. We gotta debate this for real. Yeah, me too. World Edit was my comfort tool, but Axiom is so much better. Oh my gosh, Six Wings. I did not get very far in learning World Edit because I am such a visual person, especially when building, that I like to see what I'm doing. Like, I know exactly what I'm selecting. I can go from multiple angles and see what I'm doing and then do it versus with World Edit, I almost had to like put in like a magic spell in the chat and then hit enter and hope it works. So I'm very glad Axiom came out when it did. Tradition building still rocks though. Oh, traditional building? I'll be honest, I don't do it as much anymore. I love creative world building and then using Lightmatica to bring it over to survival. That has become my my comfort zone. Axiom would make building my volcano a lot easier, but on the other hand, I can't be bothered yet to download mods. That's totally fair. Oh gosh, okay. All right, the sushi wrap debate is starting. All right, everyone. I'm going to free you, okay? I'm going to free you to sleep. We're going to wrap up the conversation before it really kicks off about whether sushi is a wrap or not. And something about spoons. We'll do that next time. Thank you all for hanging out today. Let's go find out who's live on Twitch so we can raid them. And while I'm doing that, let me also wrap up the YouTube stream. Six Wings, thank you for coming in and saying hey. I hope to see you again. Anyone else who's come through, anyone who's lurking, thank you for hanging out with us today. We're going to be back on... Oh, God. I've been so busy recently. Let me double check my calendar to make sure I'm actually going to be here. Yes, we're going to be back on Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back for another Minecraft stream. We could raid Duvid? Yeah, if Duvid is live, we will raid Duvid. Okay, bye YouTube. See you next time. Bye. Okay, now Twitch, let's go say hi to Duvid. Let's go